visitors. How exciting.
That's right. That's right. Long have we waited. Characters overrated. Painting outdated. Free shitty sketches activated. That's right. That's right. It is time. And with open hearts and clear minds, today we will claim glory. We will return from the valleys of mediocrity. And once more, we shall summon greatness. Or like, I don't know, man, like sit around and make memes for a couple of hours and then Twitch will die and we'll farm that for like a half hour and then, you know, so Twitch staff will come in chat and I'll be like, oh shit, sorry, I drew the emote of Twitch on fire. My bad, bro. And he's like, no, it's fine. Just add the this is fine coffee cup. Oh man, shit, we already did that once this year. Can't reuse streams. No, we can't reuse streams from earlier in the year. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Xander, holy shit, thank you for the 23 months. Xander, buy your 2-year sub. If you choose to keep your sub for another month, there will be a new sub badge. Or else, you can say, hey, Evan, why isn't there a new sub badge? I thought there was going to be a new sub badge. What's going on, guys? Thank you, Valiant Odyssey, for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you for... I'm sorry I was in my intro. I appreciate that. Thank you, Guap, for doing the shout-out. Valiant Odyssey, I hope stream was good. I'm not sure if you're still around, but, you know, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope your stream was good. I hope everything's chilling today. I'm honored to have you. And, of course, what's going on, guys? Good to see y'all. What's up, Crimson? Good to see you, Xander. Bye, Lung. How you doing, man? Wolf, wait, you're rating my sips now? No, I was 10 out of 10 sip. I don't know what you're talking about. What's going on, Garthin? What's going on, Eileen? Darren, good to see you. Sienna, how's it going? What's up, Roval? Vinny? Damn, man, everybody's here today. Holy shit, what's up with this? McBluff, what's going on? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Is that legendary streamer and artist Kinda Hungry in my chat? What's going on, Danny? Good to see you. Oh, damn. Wait, why is Ella calling me? Yes, hello, this is Evan. Okay. Alright. So why are you calling me to tell me that our dog is done with her dental surgery? Okay, but... Wait, who? Asked. That's how you fucking handle it, boys. That's how you handle a successful marriage. That's right. Wife calls you to tell you dog surgery went well, and you give him the who asked. That's... Oh, shit, man. Oh, God. Oh, what's up, Alicia? Good to see you. How's it going? Good morning, my friend. Thank you for 60 months. That's a long-ass time. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you. I appreciate that. You mean you? What are you talking about, Danny? Guys, if you aren't, listen, man, if you aren't following Kinda Hungry, you are missing out on one of my favorite streamers on all of Twitch. All of Twitch, that is. Slash shout out? What's the shout out command again? Slash shout out. There you go. If you are not following Danny, you should be. He's a wonderful streamer and a good time over there. I'm honored. Today, listen, man, today we got a whole day. I woke up this morning and I said to myself, what is it that I want to do? Do I want to draw Star Speaker Aurelia? Do I want to finish the illustrious Amelia Hearthwood's portrait? Well, the portrait's done. The rest of the piece, not quite there. All right? She's missing boots, but that's okay. Nobody cares. And I thought to myself, you know, what would an artist who has more jewelry, more tattoos, and bigger tablet than what would they do? So basically, what would Dave Greco or Adam Duff do? And you know what? I thought long and hard about it, and I considered, well, they would do whatever the fuck they want on their stream. And I thought, you know what? What do I want to do today? And last night, I was beginning a project. A project where I attempt to make this year 100 pins on my World Anvil map with 100 location sketches. And I'm going to change the way people use World Anvil. I am going to revolutionize the World Anvil tool as a tool for artists to collect their work. All right, I will be the first artist ever to use World Anvil to post contextualized pins for their art without any text whatsoever, because who cares about that? Writing's for nerds. So I thought to myself, you know what? I want to do location sketching. I want to practice it. I want to get better at it. And one thing that we've been talking about for months now is the desperation from the Friday free sketch wanters who are like, man, I don't want to use AI art, but I also don't want to pay someone for art. So where can I get some shitty scuffed art from an artist that's not that good, but I didn't pay for it? Friday sketches at Evan's stream. That's where you get it. But he only does weapons and items and trinkets and stuff. That's what players like. Players like their gear and their accessories and their things. And I thought to myself, you know what? I wish that I could do sketches on Fridays. Proper location sketches. But the problem is, there's one issue that we've discussed in how to make location sketching work. And that is that people don't often know how to request a good location sketch. All right? When we have maybe 30 minutes for a sketch saying, bro, I got this city and all the roofs are purple and there's dwarves and there's like an elf that lives in a house, right? And you're like, wow, that's crazy. And they're like, yeah, so can you draw the whole city? And you're like, man, dude, we can't draw a city today. What are you talking about? We can do a location. Is there a place within the city? And they're like, well, it's more the whole city. I'm like, okay, well, you won the role. So today we're going to do something different. We're going to try something different. I got a couple of locations I want to draw today. A couple of places around Eldara. But I'm also going to take requests. All right? But we are not going to roll for the requests. No. We are going to pitch ideas. Those of us in chat, including me, because I'm going to have ideas too. Those of you, my friends, who have some location in your world, I am willing to take requests today. But I need to be convinced it's a badass location. It's a badass place. An ancient relic of long past gods. A runic monument to an elder tree that once stood. A fortress upon the highest mountain keep with a ballista that shoots giant Cheetos flavored... What does a ballista shoot? I don't know, man. Bolts? Whatever. Dragon Slayers. Who cares, man? So, we're going to take... What's going on, Adriel? How you doing? Thanks 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. What's up? Good to see you. So, I'm going to take requests today. I'm going to be open for requests. I don't think there's a lot of people that are going to have a lot of location sketches, so we might actually get through everything today. I'm kind of hoping, because Wednesday's usually a chill day. Wednesday's usually the chillest day on my stream, and I was like, what can I do on the chillest day that's just going to make me happy? Should I wait till Friday to do requests? Nah, fuck it. I want to do this now. So, bonus points if there's a World Anvil article attached. Bonus points if there's lore. All right? That's what we're going to do today. So, I'm going to get warmed up, and then once I'm all warmed up, I'm going to start accepting requests, and we're going to do some fun stuff today, man. You ready for the Discord dive? Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Ali. I will not forget the Discord dive, unless at the end of the stream I'm tired and I forget the Discord dive. So, that's what might happen, but I will try. I'll try and remember to do the Discord dive at the end of the stream. I wonder, should I do Discord? Like, is it interesting? And I need a blunt, just a straight up, heartless, I don't care about the people who are asking you, Evan. I only care about my personal enjoyment of the stream. Just a blunt yes or no. Is it interesting when I give feedback to people in Discord on their work? Because to me, I always feel like whenever I go to Discord to bring up somebody's art to give them feedback, they find it very useful and it's very helpful for the individual. But I feel like everyone else is actually just resident sleeper. And I'm worried about that. So part of me is wondering if there's even a place in stream for critical review of art or not. Because I don't know, man. Like, I know individuals enjoy it for like, yo, I've got my I drew a half centaur, half elf, and I want to know what, Evan, you think of it. And please don't tell me that there's anything wrong with it, because I tried really hard in it. And if I wanted actual feedback, I would have gone to art school, but I'm not. I'm in your Twitch stream, so can you just tell me it's good, please? And then I can be like, yeah, sure, man, it's good. You know? But, or, is that useful? Does anyone else get anything from, like, hearing me talk about work that other people have done and, like, critiquing sort of the general thing? Or is it kind of like, you know, Evan, that's not the highlight of your stream? You know? Because I do worry that it is just a little bit resident sleeper for everyone else. And if you're worried about depriving people of feedback, don't worry about it, because I'll find a different method to do it. So, a 300-foot wide, 500-foot deep hole where an entire civilization of sentient awakened weasels, sloths, badgers, and skunks live. Yeah, I could do a hole. I haven't drawn a good hole in a while. So, you put it like the word, like a word in front, or wait, for what? I'm gonna get warmed up and do one real quick, and then I'll ask if anyone has any ideas, or if everyone would like me to sketch would like to pitch an idea, basically, for a location that sounds pretty bog. So we're not starting right now, Gravity. I'm gonna get warmed up real quick. The adventurers make their way through the dense forest. It was there they happened upon a glade. At the center of the glade lay a dormant ancient structure. The central door appears kicked in already, and tracks indicate there's a large creature nearby. Oh shit. Oh shit. Bonus points if the actual pitch is italicized. Can we request locations in Eldar to avoid having to do any actual lore work ourselves? Yes. Yes, you can request location within Eldara so you don't have to do any lore work yourselves. If you have music to accompany it, Dashto, that also helps your case. So if anyone wants to make any music, just like quickly compose. Yeah. Also, Dashto, you remember in Rogue One where Vader was revealed? Do you think the fact that the E minor or the E minor or E flat, I don't remember, chord or half chord that they used was intentional with the lightsaber, or do you think that was completely purely? Yes, hello, this is Evan. You didn't mean to call me? Why'd you call me then? You got your car and put your phone down? Do you want to talk about anything while we're here? Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. As long as you focus on providing feedback and ignore the memes, that's actually, yeah. That's That's like the one thing that I kind of want to stop is getting pulled in the Discord for a meme. Like that's, I think I'm done with that. I think I need to be better about that. So I'm not just like every, you know, I'm like trying to work and stuff, and all of a sudden it's like, well, stream topics for funny. It's like, okay, all right, you know, there has to be some form of, I don't know, some form of like a cue or whatever. So I'll second reminder before you end the stream. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Ali. I appreciate that. Depending on the result of this poll, though, Ali, there might not be any Discord dive whatsoever. So, yes, all right. 100%? All right. 100%. All right. Okay. Was there even another choice there? Any discussion of the creative process is valuable. Okay, that's fair, Atari. That's fair. Personally, enjoy feedback you give, not just for my pieces of suggestions you've given others have been helpful in my own work. Really? Okay, that's good. That is good. All right, then I'll try and yeah, because I felt bad for missing it last stream because I forgot, and then I kind of thought this morning, I was like, man, I don't want to do it at the beginning of my stream. I want to do it at the end because it feels like at that point people know when it is, and it's like, you know, if anyone wants to sort of peace out at that point, they kind of can. But I don't know. I feel like it's gonna be hard to remember at the end of streams because at the end of the streams, it's like it's a little bit of a. Sometimes I've been in a bit of a daze where I'm just kind of ready to stop talking and go put my face in a pillow for 10 minutes and relax, you know. Evan, I've got a really important location in my world that I made a sketch for, and it's not a good sketch, but I'll take some feedback on a better sketch. All right. If there's already art for it though, Elysium, I'm not doing it. I will not be stained by another idea today. It has to be just the words, the lore. All right. So if you got the lore for it separate from the art, I'm happy to look at it. We're happy to I don't know, entered into the, okay, here's the other thing about locations. This is why I want to do this on Not a Friday. Because there's not a lot of people that want location sketches. All right? But the people that want location sketches really could use location sketches. But it's not a huge quantity of people. So I'm actually thinking might be able to get through basically everybody who wants a legitimate location sketch today. So, who's a yes, no? Thought about separating art from memes, but you said trying to reduce memes anyway. Yeah, I just, you know, it's like, here's the thing, man. The memes have to be good. The memes have been pretty lukewarm recently. So, you know, if the quality of memes, I will say, if the quality of memes increases, then I will re-add memes into the Discord dive. All right? But as it is right now, you know, what am I supposed to do? See the same Evan Catgirl meme that we saw last year? Get out of here with that. I can start nuking messages asking you Discord dive. Nah, it's all good, Blaze. It's all good. I'll just ignore them like I ignore messages about, you know. So, that's okay. I'm kidding. Relax, guys. I'm in a good mood today. I'm sorry. I get a little spicy when I'm feeling good. Music theorist here. The E minor half diminished chord is not an unintentional, but it is unusual. But the shock value is what draws attention to it. But was it intentional because they formed the E minor half diminished chord with the lightsaber sound? I watched an entire video about this for like 10. Dude, I watched like an hour's worth of YouTube videos yesterday about why John Williams is so smart. So I can have better conversations with Dasho. But I'm wondering if, wait, did Dasho even respond to me, or did he just ignore me completely? Did he just keck W? Yep, he just kecked W. All right, he ignored me. Yeah, I'm just wondering if it was intentional with the lightsaber in the Darth Vader reveal sound, or if that was just kind of like a, I don't know, a happy accident or whatever. If that music theory is not a real job. True. Yeah, true. But also, neither is artist. So, and yet here we are. Whereas to feel the artist mastermind? Yes, exactly. I want lore. I want a condensed pitch, a paragraph describing the glory of whatever the fuck it is that is being pitched. I don't know, man. Before Evan draws fancy Peggy version of his Mount Rushmore. Oh man, could you imagine? Who would be carved into the Mount Rushmore of Eldara? I do consider reminders for the dive at the end of stream. Not sure if that'll help when you're in the tired state, but worth try. Just you know what? It's fine. I don't want to. I would say if you want to hit me up at around 4 hours, that's chill. But that's also a lot to remember and to have to do. And then you have to be here in 4 hours, and I'm not wearing a watch today. Fuck, whatever. And that's a lot. I don't want to ask any mod to be here for more than 15 minutes. That's why we actually have so many mods, because mods, I don't intend for any mod to be in chat for more than have to suffer through this basically for more than 15 minutes in the day. So, you know, that's the reason why we have enough mods. And if I'm gonna start streaming longer, I'm gonna need more mods to figure out a shift schedule. So yeah, so none of them actually have to do anything legitimate in this stream or not. So. I like it with the double tag. Yeah, all right. So your 15 minutes is up. Wait, see y'all bitches? All right. Enjoy your World of Warcraft for the rest of the day, Guapo. I'm sure your time walking dungeons will go well, or whatever the fuck you're gonna do today. Dude, I want to play Warcraft so bad, man. I want to play Warcraft so bad. I have to start sacrificing more things in my life to build something important. I realized that the other day. I've always kind of known it and I've been scared of it, but I think I really have connected the realization that if I really want to do something important in my life, balance is not something I'm ever gonna be able to achieve. It's like most people you ask will say that balance is very important in whatever you're doing, work, life, you know, relationships, friendships, whatever. It's like balance is very important. But most people you meet also aren't out there completing tasks at a monumental level that, you know, can actually change, you know, the course of storytelling or whatever it is that you're trying to be the best at. Most people who are the best at stuff are obsessive. You don't hear, you know, the best athletes in the world talking about vacations and stuff and video games they play and whatever. So I think there's still value in playing games for me, but I really been trying to just focus on only art, and whatever little time I have left is kind of going to Ella. Which is good or bad depending on how you look at it, but right now I'm pretty happy. But I really do wish I could play more Warcraft right now. So it's killing me because it's always there. It's always right there, man. Waiting for you. Don't don't know what to do now I'm 70. Obviously, joking work comes first. You don't do now you're 70. Everything. That's the thing about Dragonflight. It's such a great expansion because you can do whatever you want at level 70, and basically you're not locked behind anything. You can enter Mythic Plus immediately. You can start raiding immediately, do PvP, whatever the end game that you like to do, you can enter it. And then if you want to do stuff like crafting or whatever, you can kind of go and work on the things that might contribute to that. So for crafting, there might be a certain reputation you want to grind to get up recipes or whatever, or the Artisans Consortium or quests, or, you know, side quests for stories and rep. Like, it's like, really, Dragonflight might seem like it doesn't really give you a whole lot to do at 70. It's not like Legion where you hit 70 and it's like, go to Suramar. There you go. That's where you're supposed to go. It's a lot more open. I kind of hit 70 and was like a little, you know, like, what am I supposed to do? And it wasn't really until I was like playing the week after I had hit 70 that I was like, okay, all right, this is actually pretty good, man. So, my take: Williams wrote a lot of music for the movies. It's hard to imagine that wasn't intentional. But the orchestra doesn't play that note, that chord. It's just in the sound editing of the lightsaber. But Vader's lightsaber in that scene did seem to be tuned down, if that makes sense, when you think about like the traditional sound of Vader's lightsaber igniting. So I wonder if the sound, because that doesn't seem like something that would happen in the music planning stage. It seems like something would happen. All right, whatever. Screw it. No one cares about this video. Just me and you. But you know what? We care about it deeply. I never do anything in stream. Might as well just give you reminders when I can. Excellent. Good. All right. Thank you, Ali. Been waiting for you. Okay, I'm caught up. I was gonna get sucked into a WoW wormhole when our group's playing. I go play for an hour and suddenly 5 hours have passed. Yeah, true. That's the problem, man. Send me this YouTube video. All right. All right. YouTube. There's 2 that I was watching. I think they were on my EBA history. Cinematics. Williams, Asteroid Field. All right, the chord that saved Star Wars. All right, bro. Here, I'll send you the first one. I'll send you the first one I watched that was really good. And then I'll send you the second one. Wait. History. The one that I really liked about Williams. Oh wait, that's the wrong. That's the wrong YouTube account. Okay, there we go. That's the first one. And The Genius of Williams was the second one. So, there you go. Yeah, tell me if you think that chord is intentional, Dashno. Or not. I don't know. Because I'm curious now. These are the things I think about when I'm not streaming. Of course, nothing of consequence. What's up, Rob? Being 70 is great. Just ran around doing everything. Started my profession last night. Spent several hours flying around mining. Yeah, it's great. I think Dragonflight's fantastic, man. Congratulations to the WoW team. Congratulations to my friends that work on the WoW team. I think it's a really solid expansion. Having so much fun painting. I've been trying to figure out what I truly want to make, and part of that has been understanding what I haven't been trying because I was too afraid I'd mess it all up. That's important. That's important. You know, I think trying really figuring out what work you admire as an artist and understanding why you don't produce that work is actually a big moment of realization for a lot of artists. And the vast majority of artists, McBluff, I think, will cower behind their own inadequacy and their own fear of their ability, or their inability. And I think that keeps a lot of artists down. It certainly kept me down for a little while. And I think it keeps most artists that aren't like shining down. So definitely put time into and thinking into that, especially where you are right now in your schooling. Pitch Vader's lightsaber igniting was completely intentional. Was it? I care about this a lot. My counter argument is if you watch any Edgar Wright films, there are lots of moments that are post-production right, but it still has to be composed. Interesting. Okay, that's fair. It's a good argument. It's a good argument. All right. So we're gonna start with the warm up today. We're gonna start warming up. We're gonna get our border for our environments. We got a brand new, fresh parchment texture here. One of these days I'm gonna shake it up and like flip my parchment texture, or whatever. Let's do I don't know. Let's do a fairly dramatic landscape border here. Something that we can get behind. How big's that? A little too landscapey, alright? Relax. We're not going cinematic here, alright? Unless we get a really cinematic idea. We'll do a simple border. Simple frame. Not going to do any of the fanciness that I usually do for my frames. Just a very easy sketch frame, background, whatever. Okay. Plaque for name. Sure, why not? Why not? We'll do a little name plaque. Just a very easy little sketch here. Now, I want to start incorporating location sketching into my daily routine. Basically, for one reason. I think location sketching is maybe the most important thing I can do for my players. To build immersion, to build investment, to increase the amount of shits given by those who I play with. I think having a very small, even shitty sketch of an area, of location, is actually extraordinarily productive. All right. Wait, why are we... Hold up. What happened here? We got extra layers of borders here on some of these. All right, we're good. We could have probably spent time thinking this through, dividing it down, creating something that felt, you know, properly measured for this entire document, but that is for nerds. So, let's call this layer frames. All right. What you do for a warm-up? I want to do something from Eldara first. What is location for Eldara that I haven't done art for yet, that I talk about a lot maybe? A singular monument, maybe a type of building, a type of temple, a region. I haven't done anything from the pillars yet. Actually, I did one piece from the pillars. Hold up. I post this in EBA art. I showed this off a little bit when Ella was showing off, but I made Ella an ink sketch for Christmas, actually. One of her many Christmas gifts this year from me was a ink sketch. Because, you know, as an artist, I get to waste one of my Christmas slots on ink sketches for my wife. That's the benefit. All right, where is it? Scroll down, past Christmas, past Una being a gremlin, past Ella being a gremlin. I did not photograph this. Wow. I did not photograph this. And now it's in a frame, and now I can't photograph it. Well, that's hilarious. I guess if it gets destroyed in some way, the internet will never know what it looked like. Alright, so we're not doing the pillars. Hidden city in Lem Ashir? There's a hidden city in Lem Ashir? Where? Where? Tell me. What is this hidden city? What have I talked about? Well, this thing seems to be painting, but what kind of painting in Bluff? Painting is a very unique, nondescript term, I think. You know, there's lots of different styles you can accomplish, and what is the art that you truly, if you could be as good as you want, McBluff, at the end of your life, when you look back on your art career and you obtained the skill and ability to paint as well as you possibly could, what style would you want to paint in? What would you want your legacy to be? The pillars? All right. Lem Ashir. Well, I know what you meant, but there was a hidden city in Lem Ashir. Hold on. We gotta look at the map. Cobalt's mapping us right now. What's my world called? Remzeldar. Nice. Maps. Teleria. Relic Coast. I believe that's the Lem Ashir he's talking about. Lem Ashir. There's a hidden city. I don't see it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Which one is it? I don't see it. Where's the hidden city? I see Lem Lashir, but I don't see the hidden city inside Lem Lashir. I can do Lem Lashir. Lem Lashir. What does Lem Lashir look like? Lem Lashir looks like a Nyathar town. That's a whole damn town, though. So I don't know if I want to do an entire city. This is kind of the problem, is that I don't really want to do entire cities. You know?
Lem Lashir, more like Greater Lima.
Why? Okay, I honestly wasn't expecting that. I'm disappointed myself because I legitimately was not expecting that. I was expecting like more like Lem Lame or something. I just didn't. I wasn't just okay. All right, now we're not even listing monkeys anymore, are we? Never expect the monkey. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Oto Grunga is a hidden city too. We're not going to. We're not. No, I don't care if it's a hidden city. All right. There's only one way to get to it though, from the Naboo. So, is a lemur a monkey? I thought it was like a primate, but not a monkey. Is a lemur a monkey? Lemurs are not monkeys. You may see keepers grimace a little at the comment. Not all primates are monkeys, but all prosimians, but all prosimians, monkeys, and apes, including humans, are primates. So I didn't know we were going into the prosimian. All right. Yeah, I didn't know we were going into that order, genus. I believe it's a genus. I don't know. I don't fucking take science, dude. What am I, a nerd? All right, we're posting locations. I'm gonna take requests in chat a little bit later when I'm finished with my warm up. So, all right. So let's do. I haven't done anything about the pillars. So let's do a very, very, very quick warm up of somewhere in the pillars. Maybe something similar to what I drew for Ella. And the pillars are a location somewhere in Teleria that I haven't really identified yet.
I mean, you are, yes, but not that variety.
Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. I deserve that. Yeah. All right. Takes 100 bits, I think. Yeah. Man, could you imagine the fucking chaos that would ensue if I listened to the request last year to make TTS one bit. Could you just imagine? I wouldn't talk for my entire stream. All right, the Pillars are a location that I don't really have a name for. Don't really have anything besides a vibe. It's one of those places that doesn't really do well when we're talking about it on stream, because I find a lot of times when you talk to artists about areas, you talk to artists in a way about, like, what does it feel like to be in that area, or what's sort of the vibe check you're going for. But I find that a lot of writers and a lot of people that are, you know, in sort of the D&D sphere on Twitch want to know a lot more, and they demand a more concrete answer when it comes to things about your world or whatever. And the Pillars are not a place that I'm willing to do that yet. The Pillars are entirely a vibe check, basically, where they are more or less these gigantic stone pillars that sort of are shaped and segmented like bamboo, and have this very strange kind of mystical mist that kind of surrounds the entire area. Not very Shattered Sea-like. I don't think I want to put them in the Shattered Sea. I think I want them to be somewhere unique and far away from all that nonsense. But still something that carries a similar, maybe, theme, I guess, the Shattered Sea. The theme of flight and clouds and whatever. It's a good theme. It's a theme I'm not afraid of reusing in Eldara, because I think there's a lot of room for it, if that makes sense. Make a World Anvil article look presentable. You don't have to make your World Anvil article look presentable, alright? I want a little pitch for it. You need to be able to summarize your World Anvil article very quickly, or at least the first paragraph of it needs to be a TLDR. I'm not doing roll study, by the way. I'm doing entirely based on selection, so you have to impress me. But hopefully we can get through everybody's. Because like I said, one of the reasons why I don't want to do these on Fridays is because typically there's just not a lot of people that want to... Damn it! That want me to do sketches for their world. It's like mostly character-based, because I think the majority of players... And I actually don't understand this. The majority of players only ever play. And I am of the opinion that that's a shame in some ways. You know? I feel like DMing is the most fun you can have while playing D&D. Unless you're in my groove. And then, you know, it's just a good time all the time, right? That's the most fun you can have playing. But I really think that a lot of players would get a lot out of trying DMing. And I think some of the best groups that are more... The healthiest ones that last the longest are often groups that have some sort of a rotation. The ability for one DM to sort of play for a while, and then step up and DM for a while, and kind of take things in stride, and, you know, just sort of roll with the games. Whenever they get to DM, they DM. When they don't, it's all good. They're happy to play. And, yeah, I think it's really a healthy way of playing D&D. What's up, Ashy? What's going on, dude? Good morning. Good to see ya. Hope you're chilling, relaxing. Okay. Ashley, you'll be so proud of me. I bought Yu-Gi-Oh cards for Ella for Christmas. I forgot to brag about that. I bought Yu-Gi-Oh cards for her, and she got an actual good Yu-Gi-Oh card. It was Pog Champion. I don't know what it is, but the internet said it was good. I'm so out of touch with Yu-Gi-Oh. I haven't actually been dude. Even in the and why I say that is not because I haven't played in a long time. But like even when I worked at the game store, there was no Yu-Gi-Oh secondary market, so I don't know anything about like Yu-Gi-Oh secondary market meta, as it were. If I had to Ella collab and teach her Yu-Gi-Oh, that would be fucking sick. That would be sick if you wanted to collab with a streamer that doesn't stream and wouldn't be a collab whatsoever, but just you hanging out with a friend on stream, because basically everyone who is going to come over from Ella's stream to watch you and follow you already does because of my stream. So I reluctantly use the word collab, but if you want to teach Ella Yu-Gi-Oh, that'd be fucking PogChamp. Ella's pretty good at card games. She's pretty sick. She won some tournaments, so I don't know. I think she'd pick up Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't remember how to play super well. I could play base level Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think I could play with, like... mechanically, I can play Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't think I understand all the new things and new abilities and new types of summons and whatever, so... one of the most common complaints for 5e is that there isn't DM support. And what's the definition of DM support here? Just so I know. Because there's a lot of like There's a lot of things that we could complain about here with Wizards and lack of DM support. But what in this case people complaining about, Roll? What's up, Nico? As forever DM, I would really like to just play sometimes. Alas, it is not to be. See, that's the thing. As a forever DM, I don't want to fucking play. I don't want to play in someone's shitty D&D game, man. I want to play D&D. I want to make D&D. No. I really like DMing. I don't know. I never, like, I don't really even have a desire to play, which is, like, maybe weird. I don't know. But yeah, I just like legitimately and literally don't even have a desire to really play as a player. Which I do worry makes me out of touch sometimes, but then I play and I'm like, okay, nothing's really changed. All right, I'm good. And it's fun to play one-shots, but I wouldn't want to play in a campaign, if that makes sense. If I'm going to set time aside, like, for me, the worst, like, I don't know if anybody else is like this. I don't like committing to fucking anything. Like, if I have a commitment for any reason, I stress about it. Like, if my dad invites me over for dinner, I'm, like, worrying about it a week ahead in advance. I don't know. It's, like, a weird me thing. Maybe COVID made it worse and staying inside. I got too comfortable. I don't like having commitments with friends. If they're like, okay, we're going to meet up tomorrow night to play a game. I'm like, no, I won't be there. Like, oh, what are you doing? I don't know, but I'm just not committing to being there. Like, oh, okay. See you maybe. Like, I'm such a terrible friend to have. You know? I'm a terrible, terrible person to be friends with because I'm just not reliable when it comes to doing shit. I'm not plannable. I'll be like, are you around right now? I'm around right now. All right, let's play some games. But the thing that happens when you get into your, later 20s is that everyone's busy as fuck and you have to make plans. Like, I don't know if Dashto, Ella, and I could do just a sporadic D&D game whenever we want anymore because we're all, like, old and shit. But that was the best, like, the most comfortable D&D game that I ever played was when the three of us just played whenever we had time, basically. That was so chill, dude. Do you get a chance to look at the map I posted yesterday? No, I forgot to do my Discord look yesterday at the end of stream. So Vass is going to remind me today to do my Discord dive today at the end of stream. The opposite problem, I have so many players who are afraid of commitment. Wait, but I'm the one that's afraid of commitment. I don't want to commit to anything. My ideal way of playing D&D would be, like, to have a group of friends and say, like, hey, guys, I'm going to run a game tonight. Does anyone want to come? Cool. And whoever wants to show up, whoever's not busy that night can, like, show up. Which is why I kind of want to run a West Marches game. I feel like that would be me in my sort of, like, true form. Me doing West Marches with a large group of players that aren't, like, super invested. It's not like their only D&D game. Or at least if it is, they're okay not having... a specific time to play or whatever. Your DM dislikes 5e. It's super bare bone compared to older editions. Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Yeah, your DM's wise. Don't forget Pendulum and Link Summoning. I don't know what those are. I wish I did. I watch Ashley all the time, but I have no fucking clue what the game she's playing is. I, like, barely understand. I mean, I understand the board and stuff, but I don't understand a lot of the combos that go off. I'm like, what did the opponent just do? Why did it take 5 minutes? That is what one thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! That I think is a big problem, is a lot of the big boy combos take so long to pull off. Like the idea of going infinite in Yu-Gi-Oh! is like the least palatable sounding going infinite game in the world to me. Like, going infinite in Magic is pretty obvious. It's the way the turns and the order and the phases are set up. Going infinite on something, actually, you can do it pretty efficiently. But going infinite in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just, like, the ultimate slow roll. Like, holy crap. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm out of touch here, but... Watch me for comment and come back to Evan. Gaming the fuck out of himself again? What am I doing? Wait, what? What was I saying? Why boo? Wait, what? I was so confused. What did I do? I haven't planned shit out lately because many people are consistently pestering me to hang out. Like, No, I want to play WoW. Leave me alone. Yeah, true. Yeah, why do you think I'm always appearing offline? Yeah, if you really want to see if I'm online, for one, it probably doesn't mean I'm at my computer. Probably means I'm sitting in Valdrakken. And two, you unfortunately have to see if I'm online, check the guild to see if I'm literally online on one of my alts or my main. Because a lot of times, like I get messages from friends that are like, and it's okay, friends that I know don't watch the stream. They're like, yo, man, hey, do you want to do something? I'm like, nah, man, I'm kind of busy tonight. They're like, what? What do you mean you're busy? I'm like, well, I'm just trying. I got a lot of work to do. And they're like, well, why are you on World of Warcraft? I'm like, because I'm sitting in the main city not doing anything. And if I want to take a fucking 15-minute break to go do quests for that time, then I'm going to go do that. But I'm too busy to go play, you know, whatever it is the fuck we were going to play. Leave me alone. And I just got so annoying that I just started appearing offline, so. Because they're all, like, Overwatch players for the most part. I mean, good IRL friends, but, like, let's be honest. I don't want to have... But I feel bad removing them from my friend list. I don't want to, but I also want to be left the fuck alone when I'm playing World of Warcraft. What's going on, L2? What's up, buddy? West March is really fun and great for that. TDC is a guild perfect for their West March as well. That's what I was thinking about doing, like a... monopolizing my guild members for D&D players. I just every once in a while posting like, yo, I've got a game tonight. I want to come. Problem is, a lot of people that I haven't played before, I don't want to, like, it's awkward if you, like, don't want to, you know, don't vibe with somebody, and then you'll have to, like, uninvite them or something, but it's, like, uncomfortable, because it's, like, well, what if they were having fun, you just didn't enjoy playing with them, then it's, like, a whole thing, and then again, it's just a West Marches game, so it doesn't really matter, it's not that big of a deal, you just play with them once, and then, I don't know, man, how do people do West Marches games? All right, see some clouds, finish this up, and we'll take our first request. If you want a good campaign that I commit my time to, I have a low tolerance for people who don't commit. My time is valuable and not be wasted with people ghosting. Yeah, I really don't have... I mean, I don't have that problem, really, actually. But I think I've been pretty lucky, then. Most of my players that I've ever really played with are usually super committed. Probably because I just, like, if somebody's, like, not committed, I just, like, kind of write them out very quickly. Be nice to yourself, or I'll be nice to you. I don't know. What did I say that was not nice? I haven't been disparaging at all. What are you talking about? I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh is quicker than MTG though, at least when you've wait. Quick. Oh, like the game speed is quicker. Yeah, but I just think that the turns are kind of like, it's like less combo. I do think that Yu-Gi-Oh is a much more simple game. That's not a bad thing. It's like Hearthstone is a simple game. What's a better game? Well, it's subjective. But it's like, it's interesting that a more simple game can take more time to, like, is like less conducive to, like, combo play or whatever. It's like very creature focused or whatever, very summon focused, which isn't, you know, again, not a bad thing, but I don't know, I feel like I need to clarify that. I just feel like someone's gonna take that out of context. Pretty good super good West Marches where everyone was part of a guild. I can write up tips for how it worked, ranks in the guild, money, crafting, etc. That'd be fucking sick. If you have advice or if you have, like, things that worked well that you would like to see in a game, Guapo. If you like, yeah. I mean, I don't want to ask you to, like, do a whole goddamn write up on it, but if you have, like, a couple of suggestions, you know, that wouldn't take you too long to throw at me, I'm 100% more than willing and happy to. All right. The pillars. Teleria? There'll be a lot of question marks about this piece. They just sort of fade off into the abyss. Oh, what sketch are we on right now, by the way? Friday sketches, we are on sketch 329. This is 329. Do I use my... sketch for... whatever. Whatever. There's no rules for my sketch orders. Ooh, I gotta get used to signing things 2023 though, don't I? Yeah, that's weird. I don't like it. I don't like it, man. I want to go back to 22. Posted a little something in chat. Did I miss it? I think speed of Yu-Gi-Oh! Compared to MTG depends on the format of MTG you're playing. I can get through a full game of Pioneer or Modern in 10 minutes depending on my deck. Yeah, but nobody cares about Pioneer, and Modern isn't prized anymore. So the only format that matters in Magic anymore is either Vintage or EDH. There's literally no other. There's literally no other formats that matter. All right. I make the rules. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I want to be at least somewhat consistent with the rules, but I guess I don't really care, you know? I don't want to sit here being like, well, can I not number it? Because it's for, you know, like, all right, relax. Relax. Just number it. It's fine. It's not like someone's going to be losing their fucking shit over the fact that, like, streamer... Like, I got this message on Patreon. I don't want to call it out, but somebody who actually, like, unfollowed my stream... Mods will know who it is, but it's somebody who actually, like, made a big deal about unfollowing me. They sent me a message on Patreon complaining that I make sketch cards for myself, or that I save sketch cards for myself or Ella. Like, Ella is one of... Ella, because she thinks she's funny, is one of my 12, I think, dollar, whatever the sketch card is, tier patrons. Not because we have separate bank accounts, but because she likes getting a little letter in the mail from me. So what basically happens is we pay Patreon, which then takes a small cut to then have me send her a sketch card in the mail, which is cost of mailing materials and stamps. And then I get paid minus all of that, so Ella can get a little letter in the mail every single month that I send from our home to our P.O. box. Or no, sorry, from our P.O. box address to our home address, so that she gets a little letter in the mail. But yeah, dude was complaining. Dude was like, I thought these sketch cards were supposed to be for other people. I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, man, you said you wanted to do this for, like, if you, like, you know, everyone to a convention, you want to have, like, a bunch of sketch cards that you could, like, hand out to people or some shit. What do you want? Stop calling me in the middle of stream. What's up, Ella? Okay, so what? Yeah, what? Okay, what? All right, one sec, guys. Actually, something important. I have to go handle really quickly because Ella's out and I need to deal with something real quick. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back, and then I'll get to someone remind me about how I'm mad about Patreon or whatever. All right, we're good. Sorry. Just put out a very quick fire. All right. So yeah, and you know, we were talking about rules and shit, and you know, they were like, so isn't this, are these sketch cards supposed to just be like, you know, you give them to people at like conventions or whatever, or if you send them something in the mail, you can like give them one or whatever, or you know, for patrons. Yeah, I sent it Ella. I sent it on through text, not through Discord. And and they're like, but it defeats the purpose then if you have any of them. And I was like, what? Like, yeah, like it defeats the purpose if your wife, if you're like giving something to your wife. I didn't think there were rules. Yeah, I didn't think there were rules, man. I didn't, you know, I was like, wait, don't I make the rules on this? Wait. Like, the one thing that I sort of commit to is that I never send two of the same number, obviously. I don't know why I would. But that's like the only kind of rule is that they're, and that they also don't have to be environments. If I want to change my sketches around sketch number 800 to being like, you know, Cheeto stains, I feel like I can do that. You know, how dare you make my wife happy? Or if I just want to keep some for myself, like, I don't care. Like, I have 1 through 10 for myself. I just have those. And I'm not giving them up for any reason. Actually, sketch card number 1, the very first sketch card I ever made is right there. Right there. That's the very first one I made. Ella has it on display on her desk. It's just chilling. So, I don't know, man. Yeah. I guess that put a little, like, nervousness in me. Like, wait, do people actually really care if I, like... Do I need to have, like, rules printed somewhere for this shit? So, yeah, I don't know, man. Alright, the pillars. We did a quick little concept sketch. I think that was good. It was a good little warm-up. I probably want to take more time with a lot of sketches today, but today, I don't know. Right now, I'm fine warming up. What'd I miss? People pay the tiniest amount for something. Bully assume you own everything. Being way out of hand lately. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can talk shit about this, too, because this person made a big deal about unfollowing me. So, I don't know. You have them digitally, so I'm confused. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a fire on a different stream. There's actual fire? Oh, shit, no, I just mean a metaphorical fire. I dare you keep your own art? Dude, I even have some of my art on my wall. I hate it. Ella demands to have some art on the wall. How do I convince her not to put up my own art in our house? Because I don't want to look at it. You know? Next sketches will come with a toss. Yeah, next sketches will come with the toss. There was, like, one person who wanted to use a sketch for, like... It was, like, early on in the sketching requests, and I banned him over this. I don't know if like Cobalt might remember this, or Thorkin, like the old school mods, but they were like, hey, I'm gonna use this, just so you know, I'm gonna use this in my like RPG supplement I'm gonna sell. And I'm like, oh, just so you know, you can't, you know, because I need to, like, I would need to write legal approval for that, or else I'm not considered to be protecting my IP if I let people use their art for profit. And so, you know, maybe like let me know, and I can like maybe do that for you if you want. Like, if I can take a look at the project, so I know what I'm sort of like allowing you to use art for. They're like, oh, but it's my idea. And I was like, well, that's fine, but it's my art. So that's like legally, it's like, you know, like when you do a commission for someone, I guess people didn't realize this. When you commission an artist for art, you don't own the art. They still own the art. The artist that you paid money to still owns the piece of art. Unless they legally sign over the piece to you. Just because it was your character and your idea and you had input doesn't mean you own the art. And there was like, it catches some people off guard because they're like, wait, what? Really? But I thought I'm buying the art. It's like, yeah, you're buying the artist's time so that they make art. You're directing them, but they still legally own their own art no matter what. And like, if you were selling rights for your art, because then you can't really use it without the client's permission for any reason, then you have to like do that in a proper legal way, or else, you know, you're not covering your ass for the future. So I don't know, it's like weird, the Friday sketch that, yeah, I don't know, man, it's like those weird experiences always kind of put this like strange thought in the back of my head. Like, man, am I describing this well enough? Right? Do I need to put a disclaimer? I did vote against putting a disclaimer at the beginning of Friday sketch streams where it's just like, any art that I sketch is still my own property, and you don't get to, like, I don't know, man. I always get stun locked every once in a while by something, and then it stays with me for a long time. So, all right, let's get into it. What do we got? I need some ideas here, man. What do we need for our worlds? What do we need for our worlds? Who's got some? Give me some like runes or like some monuments or some shit. Who's got something kind of, I don't know, a location they need in their world that is like maybe a singular, like something out in an area that I can design, like a monument or runes or a tower or some like place of power. That's a great way of saying it, Dret. Like a singular place that we can frame, that we can do some designs for. Who's got some ideas, man? Because I can do some Eldara stuff, but nobody has any. I can probably type my idea is for Hidden City in Lemashir. Oh, a Hidden City in Lemashir. Oh, the desert, not... Okay, all right, I see what you're saying. Long ago, we had a very short quick discussion on people who... people hidden in the desert could do a landscape of the desert with some sort of subtle hints of civilization there. Now, the thing is, though, Cobalt, would the Lemashir descendants of the Lorik military, would they use ancient lore... Or not, sorry, Lorik. Yeah. Yeah, the Lorik... Wait. New Loria. Wait, no, not Laura. Aldarian, sorry. Lorik is the empire in... the old empire in Stonemark. The Aldarian. The Aldarian kingdom. Would they use Aldarian architecture there? Because I haven't designed Aldarian architecture. We tried to on stream for a little while, but I didn't really get anything I liked. I remember thinking lots of domes and circle shapes, but we didn't really... You know, would they change it intentionally or would they keep some of that? Because I don't know. I was thinking about that actually before. All suggestions for a location Eldara. Former keep housing an ancient order of warriors. New home for refugees. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I don't mind that. Fellow who did my PNG tuber allowed me to specially use it for merchandising, but that was a long discussion between them and I. Yeah, I think if you're buying a VTuber for that you're gonna like model or PNG tuber or whatever that you're using for profit, I think that you need to legally own it. Like you need to not have a license to use it. You need to legally own the IP. Like people are doing that when they get VTubers, right? They're like having the artist sign over ownership to them, right? Because that's how it works for big-ass VTubers, because otherwise, what are you going to do? You can't put your VTuber and your whatever. You can't use it for profit, which means that you can't, like, necessarily stream in some ways. So, yeah, I don't know. Ancient city floating on the surface of the sun? Accessible by portal or sun diver? What is a sun diver? Yeah, that's... Wait, what the hell is a sun diver? Sure, I'm playing Witcher 3 right now? All right. Frigid North, once proud fortress that is mostly covered in thick ice and snow. Ooh, snowy would be good. Before he's worn pathway towards the large fortress doors, you better dress warm, for the winter is here and ever standing. Good thing the largest forge in the world is there inside of the frozen keep. Welcome to Vigil, the northern stronghold. A northern snowy stronghold sounds actually fucking dope. Hold on, wait, there are actually gonna be a couple of ideas here. I didn't think, I thought, okay. All right, hold up. This might be a problem. I might have to make a queue. A massive space jammer capable of holding 5,000 individuals composed of smaller jammers. What is a jammer? In orbit around the rune planet of Eberron. Oh, is that the term for flying rock that Spelljammer? Yeah, are we just basically talking about D&D spaceship here? Alternative version of the realm, survivors of the morning. The mission to survive to unbeknownst to the ones aboard is a mission. The ship is slowly failing. Oh shit. So what is? Hold on, I'm going to do some research on this. I don't know what the definition of a jammer is. Rising to the crest of a mist-shrouded, snow-capped peak stands the pale, ripped walls of the Tallow Tower. Towers are good. I like drawing towers. Okay, the massive fortress is molded from a solid stone, yet looks as if some long-forgotten calamity melted parts of the rock. Many buttresses and sprawling tiers culminate in a spire of glittering stained glass. The base of the fortress is swathed in haze, shadow-filled with drifting, mournful forms, which shift like ghosts. The air is thick with a scent of smoke, ash, and tallow. Oh, shit. These are some ideas, man. What do we like here? What do we like? You got the World Anvil article? All right, hold up. Let me get through these real quick. The descension point where the overlords of the gods sent the chitons to build a point where mortals could meet them. What is a chiton? The collection of small towns around them called Elysium. The first overlord to meet mortals was Zalathar, overlord of infinite thought. Oh shit, I'm getting like kind of a Greek vibe from that. See some mix of older ancient architecture and newer stuff that is more angular to protect them from the harsh sun and sands. Do you think there's a risk of getting too Egyptian if we do a sandy culture that has pointy stuff, Cobalt? Because that's basically the TLDR of my concern here. The hearts of the world are giant. Wait, the heart of the world are giant, beating hearts of magic that fuel the weather, form the land, and were protected, kind of worshipped by the shamans. They also form a shield of pure life and order against the decay of chaos. There are 4 known hearts: fire in the desert of Tilia, and ice in the center of Kelichur, rain in the middle of the Aruk Island, and storm in the Urukan Cliffs. These are okay. I'm struggling right now. The heart of the earth is not proven to exist yet, and is suspected to have fully merged the world itself. Really? That's some deep lore. A cave-like castle that tries to compensate for how remote and isolated it is by appearing as warm and welcome as it can. Does it contain dark secret hidden in its depths? I hope so. Is that where you stream from? Yeah, is the dark secret the princess that streams in the basement, Ashy? Because I'm not sure if you've ever, like, canonically identified where you are speaking to your subjects from. Alright. Kinds of massive celestial knights wrapped in the chains of sinners? What does that even mean? We got some lore here, alright? The dark secret is I told the peasants I'm way on business, but I'm actually just in the basement with Doritos. Alright, that's, yeah, alright, nice. Okay, yeah, dark secrets. Zero concerns, but I see why you might. I don't mean pyramids and stuff, but more like angled walls, rooms, tents, whatever is used above ground to deflect the sand. Ooh. Okay, I see what you're talking about here. You can't swing? Yeah, I was not expecting so many ideas. I think we might be able to get through all of them today. There's a good chance that unless I get bombarded late in the stream, which Wednesdays are always super chill. Nobody shows up to Wednesday streams, so that's what I want to do today. Let's start. I think the tower is probably the one that I had the strongest image of. Well, I don't know, man. The tower, the fortress are the two that I had a very strong image for in my head. All right, let's vote. See which one we want to do first. What one do first? Tower. All right, you guys get to pick. You guys get to pick. Tower or fortress first. I have good ideas for both of them. I need to think about the other ones for a couple minutes, probably. So I don't know what to do for some of that. I need to research what the fuck a jammer is. So, yeah, I want to start off easy here with something that I already have a decent idea for. What do you think? What do you think? Tower or fortress first? Both are good. I have ideas for both. There'll be a World Anvil article if you want. There's a World Anvil article if I want. All right, bonus points if there's a World Anvil article. All right. Fortress tower incoming tie? No, come on, man. We're not. Wait, are all towers fortresses and all fortresses towers in Eldara? I don't know how to do, dude. I want to do like maybe I should just do a Twitter post for next week or whatever. For like making like how would I do this on Twitter? Just like, yo, if you got a World Anvil article that you need art for, or a location your world that you need art for, drop the World Anvil article link, and I'll like pick a couple for next stream or whatever. Would that seem weird? Would that seem like I'm just trying to jump on the hype of like the World Anvil hashtag, which I actually don't even know if there's a World Anvil hashtag. I don't know how big World Anvil's presence is on Twitter. Maybe no one would. Make sure you don't say art in the tweet or you'll have fend off bots. What? Wait, why? Is this why I keep getting added to groups talking about where some account that's in Russian is talking about opportunities in crypto? This is why I keep getting added to group convos and added on Twitter by accounts that have 0 followers but are following 7 people and talk about crypto. Did I mess up? Did I use the word art? Magically powered spaceship. A spaceship from Treasure Planet. But our jammer is like locational? I have to think about this. Alright. Which one are we doing first here? I'll do the other one after. You want to see the tower first? Alright, we're doing the tower first. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Okay, so rising from the crest of a mist-shrouded snow-capped peak stands the pale, rippled walls of Tallow Tower. Oh, you know what? Let's do, because I want to make this actually usable. Let's not write ourselves. Let's just not do that today. Save ourselves the pain of messing stuff up, spelling things wrong. Oops. Okay. All right, we'll do Tallow Tower first. Boom. Okay. Vast fortress is molded from solid stone. It looks as if some forgotten calamity melted parts of the rock. Its many buttresses All right. Got it. Wasn't sure if that was the things that went out and up or if that was the things that went up and out. Got it. Okay, we're good. Many buttresses and spiraling tiers culminated in a spire of glittering stained glass. All right, so Elysium, I see you've been playing a lot of 40k recently. I'm kidding. The base of the fortress is swathed in a haze of shadow filled with drifting, mournful forms, which shift like ghosts, and the air is thick with the scent of smoke, ash, and tallow. What the fuck is tallow? Let's see. See what Google says. What the fuck is tallow? Tallow is simply beef fat that's been rendered. Okay, so yeah, all right. Cooking tallow. I wasn't sure if there was a different tallow other than cooking tallow. I was like, wait, is there like? Okay, yeah, we're good. All right. So giant tower, buttresses, kind of gothic. I'm guessing. Part of it melted, maybe. Stained glass, which you can't really draw in a sketch. Shifting shadows, candles. All right, cool, nice. Is the jammer location? This one probably is. It's big enough. The World Anvil community is absolutely massive. So if you do this as a general shout out, tagging World Anvil, you might get a lot of requests. People love free stuff. And also be sure to spell out the legalese you were talking about earlier regarding art ownership. Yeah, I probably shouldn't enter the greater. Well, I mean, here's the thing, dude. Like, I feel like if it's the intent of somebody making it for their World Anvil article, it's like one thing. And I kind of feel like if somebody, like, maybe I'll just say at the end of it, and of course I give permission for anyone to use the art for their piece in their World Anvil article. Because then I'm identifying what I'm giving permission for, so then no one's just like, oh, I'm going to put this in my shitty Kickstarter, you know? So, all right. So, Gothic Tower, slightly Monka. Oh, there's a small cross line in this entire thing on all these frames. That's unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. Okay. So listen, how big is this tower here? What are we thinking? Are you thinking like is a tower fortress? Are we talking about like city-sized tower? Like is this a chunky boy, or is this like a location you can go to? And you know, how long do you think it takes to climb the Tallow Tower? A friend put who can make me an emote and got 10 replies from bots. But if I feel like I don't have enough Twitter bots following me. Like, it makes me feel kind of insecure as an artist. Like, I'm not good enough for the bots to follow. You know? Pretty sure anything you submit to World Anvil is going to be owned by World Anvil. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure World Anvil is like pretty clear about I mean, if you have anything to support that, I'd love to see it. But I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong. Please tell me if I'm wrong, in which case I gotta rethink some shit. I'm pretty sure the World Anvil is very clear about the ownership of work and IP that you put on their site, right? A lot of people monetize their World Anvil to a small number of comments compared to the total number of World Anvil accounts, but the ones that do are far more active in the community. Maybe, you know what? I'm not gonna fuck with this, dude. I'm not gonna do a general shout out to the World Anvil community. I'm just gonna, like, I might. There's enough people that follow me already that have the world, that know what I'll be talking about. I'm not gonna do a general shout out in a World Anvil hashtag or something like that. I'm just gonna say, like, maybe one day, like, yo, if anyone has a World Anvil article that needs smart for, let me know. I'll do some stuff next week or whatever. I think that's pretty chill, right? A multi-tiered dungeon, so a large fortress is surrounding outbuildings, but not nearly as large as the tower or town or city. Okay, all right. You know anything you post on World Anvil? Yeah, I was pretty sure, right? Every time you say you're not good enough, can you please provide 2 examples of how you are? What did I say I wasn't good enough? Okay, wait, but did I? Did I just talk shit and not even realize it? Did I just block it out of my brain? Wait, what did I just say, Steph? Am I just blocking this out now? Am I just adding it to my general ramble? Fuck. Maybe since I got an eBay stream. Yeah, what's up, Vice? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Shifting World Anvil, as a vibrant and growing art community, World Anvil welcomes all kinds of artworks, but we must insist that the artwork in which you submit be your own original artwork or works which you have permission to use. Your work must be your own original creations and may only use resources that are considered legitimate or legal. Submissions which make use of work without proper permissions or licensing by the original author will be removed as staff are alerted. See, I like that gives me a lot of confidence, you know? Yeah, you're really bad about it. Am I? What did I say? What did I even say? Did I just say my shitty art? Like that's not, I'm not being self-deprecating by saying my shitty art. That's what I think I said, that maybe, right? Like that's just like what you say about your art, right? No, seriously, what did I say? Legit. All right. I'm not putting myself down. I'm being real. Dude, I don't put myself down. Dude, dude, I have such a high opinion of myself and my own potential that I see a failing of that potential and I just acknowledge it as like, okay, that could be better. Yeah, that's pretty garbage, man. Like we can do better. That's not putting yourself down. That's just being a self-aware, self-critical. Dude, I have such a high opinion of what I'm capable of. But that's why I tend to say, like, yo, let's be better or whatever. Yeah. Your art is not a sheet. It's somewhere. It's somewhere, Harley. Skill, auto-self-deprecation, follow-up skill, self-deprecation, and immunity. What did I even say? Humility or death? Yeah, imagine if I actually... Dude, like... Here's the thing, I never say that you shouldn't like my art, because, like, what if you, like, want something of it, or, like, pay for something? Not like, oh, yeah, man, this is, like, awful, you should feel bad because you own it, or, like, because you like it or whatever. No, it's just, like, hey, I can always improve. I can do better. Dude, the last thing I ever want to do is get comfortable. Alright, we're doing our thick miasma of shadowy, dark spookiness here. The tower is going to rise from out of the mist. We're going to do one central sort of form. And then we're going to do a whole bunch of little sort of like... Oops. I have an idea for this. Like I said. Man. I say something when I roll my eyes at the self-deprecation. What did I say? No one's even told me what I said. No one's even told me what I potentially said. I think you're all gaslighting me. I don't think I said anything actually wrong about myself. Okay. Yeah, assessment lows. Dog door just on mobile. Yeah, that's all good stuff. We know you're busy at work. I said, but you scrolled past what? Okay, you said you weren't good enough for the bots? Oh. But that's not self-deprecating. That's true. If I was good enough for the bots would follow me. What do you mean? What are you talking about? That's literally true. If I was a better artist, more bots would follow me. It's not self-deprecating. It's fucking true. Like, what are you talking about? Okay, all right. You guys are fucking with me, man. You guys are actually fucking with me. I'm getting okay. All right. Carved out of stone. We're gonna do the main sort of stone structure. And then we're gonna do all sorts of ornate sort of carvings into it. But part of it needs to seem like it's still kind of like natural or melted. Like, I get that the entire thing is a giant candlestick reference. So we're gonna try and keep that in for part of the fortress. Let's move on. Do some art. Oh, we're chilling, man. We're chilling. Start clipping out and being mean to himself. That what, dude? It's not even. All right, he has just fucking with me now. One thing I will say though today is if you have a World Anvil article and you want to submit it for art, that's great. But also don't feel compelled to use the art, right? Because I'm doing a very sort of like cursory kind of glance at your idea. I don't want to feel pressured. If I have an idea for what I think it looks like and you're like, ah, it's cool, man, but it's not like what it looks like. Don't feel like this is an exercise for me. You guys are providing me content that I'm not thinking of, right? Which is important to me. So I can design something spur of the moment. So if it's not what you wanted or what you imagined, just don't even worry about it. I'm not gonna like check your World Anvil article and be like, oh, why isn't that person using my art? I guess you don't appreciate it. Like I'm literally never even bothered about that. The only time I'm ever bothered about it is if someone actually pays me for it and it's not good enough for them to use or whatever. It's not like correct enough. Then that bothers me and I have to redo it. So if I get it right, great. And if I don't, then we are still chilling. I think the bot thinks it's a joke. I mean, it kind of is, right? So you get all the Victorian style Cackard OnlyFans sketches. You'll get all the bots. Excellent. What do you guys think would happen if I just said the word? If I just posted the 3 letters? I just posted the 3-letter word NFT on my Twitter. What do you think would happen? Like, would I get unfollowed? Would I get a bunch of people in my community be like, "Oh, bro, finally"? Would I get like a bunch of people saying like I should be ashamed of myself for even saying the word? Would I get a bunch of bots asking me if I'm interested in joining their NFT projects? Like, I wonder about these things. Sometimes I wish I could use my own Twitter account as like testing ground for ideas. Just what would even happen if I said the word NFT on Twitter? Just no context, nothing, you know? Nothing after it. No announcement that I'm going to make an NFT or that whatever, or I've had my work stolen in an NFT. Just a simple word for the Twitter algorithm. That's the real question. Let's find out now. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right. Would be a good April campaign. That would be fucking sick. April 1st, I'm going to schedule a tweet that just says NFT. I don't even care. I'm gonna do that. April 1st, I'm just gonna tweet out the word NFT. What do you think is more likely to get bots on me? NFT, AI art, or crypto? The simple, singular word, whatever, no context, no hashtags. What do you think is more likely to get either more hate, more attention, or more bots? Good social experiment may result in loss of followers. I mean, look. If somebody's so butthurt about NFTs, that the simple mention of an NFT from an artist is enough to make them unfollow, I'm not bothered by that. I follow artists that make their work into NFTs. The thing that like I'd like to derive a distinction from between is artists who people value their work in the form of minting as an NFT, a singular one-of-one NFT. It's like, who cares? Anyone who's mad at an artist who does that, I'm like pretty chill about. Like, I'm like, all right, whatever. Like for some people, they don't like Yuiko because she sells her art as NFTs now, and they're like, oh, you sold out, whatever. This is awful. She sells her singular paintings for like $20,000 sometimes, and people buy them. They like them. It's like, okay, well, like, who cares? And she's not always like, you know, her Twitter account. She's one of the very few artists that convert NFTs that I still follow because she's not constantly fucking talking about NFTs, and she's also not building a project where it's like a randomized sort of whatever thing. Those are kind of like, I mean, those are usually almost maybe entirely scams. But simple, if somebody wants to pay, like, what am I supposed to do if a client says, hey man, you did this project for me, and I'm like, okay, cool. And they're like, hey, what if I instead paid you $4,000 for you to click a button and mint it as an NFT and send the file to me? I don't like, those kind of artists are in a different tier and category for me than the like NFT scam projects. I don't care about those artists doing their thing. But I wonder if that would get me more hate on Twitter. And yeah, if somebody is so butthurt that the simple mention of the word NFT would lose a follower, I'm not really worried about it. Especially if they don't have a sense of humor. Like, I don't think anyone should follow me on Twitter that doesn't have a sense of humor. All right. We're going to design a little buttress thing, and then we're going to do something kind of cool with it. I'm not saying I have any interest in doing an NFT project. In fact, I actually got invited to do one by, like, a really substantial one by a friend of mine from school. And it was the meme message of the person that you went to college with asking you if you want to be in an NFT project. I was like, bro, I'm just kind of busy that weekend. Yeah, sorry. Oh, man. He's like, oh, but it pays a lot of money, man. I'm like, yeah, I'm just kind of tired. Yeah, I just got a lot of stuff to do. So, yeah, no. Say crypto NFT in a single tweet. Oh my god. Say, what if the tweet was... What if the tweet was... Holy shit. Could you imagine what would happen? Like, actually. Elon would personally ban my Twitter account. It'd be over. Or who's in charge of banning, I don't know. Eric, good loads of hate, I think. Yeah, I mean, but just the word, the singular word. I don't know, man. I also don't take Twitter very seriously. I'm not one of those people that, like, thinks Twitter's real life, so I wouldn't mind trolling on there just for a meme. It's actually really sad. The only social media platform that I really took, like, took very seriously was ArtStation. But now that Epic has made very clear that they kind of, like, I don't know what to do. Because Epic has kind of told all the artists that they don't really give a shit about AI art on the platform or whatever, and you know, having their work stolen and all that shit, not protecting copyright. Like, I'm just concerned about it. I'm concerned about where I'm supposed to go with my art now. Like, am I supposed to keep using ArtStation, or like, where do I host a social media art presence besides like a personal portfolio, you know? Is the real world? Yes. We are not in a simulation, unfortunately. No, I checked. I checked because if we were in a simulation, I would be doing... I'd be having a lot more fun. Because I'm really good at video games. And I play a lot of World of Warcraft. And I have a lot of gold in World of Warcraft. So if this is a simulation, I would have already figured out how to manipulate the auction house to make gold on mats on day one. So, no. DeviantArt's a no-go? No, DeviantArt's really bad because DeviantArt is... So, DeviantArt's... Okay, I mean, like, whatever. You can do whatever you want. I'm never going to judge anybody for being on any platform. I've never been one of those people who's just like, oh, you're still using DeviantArt, you're still using ArtStation. Like, you should be ashamed of yourself. Like, I don't give a shit, man. DeviantArt's really bad. It's always been bad because they don't protect their artists very well. And so, DeviantArt is where you go to get your art stolen. And I mean that almost literally. Like, if you post your stuff on DeviantArt, it's going to end up on a Pinterest board uncredited. It's going to end up in an NFT project. Like, I had a bunch of art of mine stolen on DeviantArt and minted as NFTs. I'm not even kidding. I wish I was, but... Let's not do this. Let's not do the spiral. Let's do... Okay. I was going to do, like, a spiraling sort of sprawling thing going up the side. Let's just do something... Okay, I have an idea. Never mind. Yeah, DeviantArt, for one, you get a lot of your art stolen, and two, nobody takes DeviantArt seriously, so if your main social media presence as an artist is DeviantArt, you're not going to get jobs from anyone that actually has any money to spend on jobs, like actual clients. And I don't mean individuals, I mean like companies and shit like that. And then also DeviantArt is currently using their platform to scrape for their own AI program that they're probably going to sell at some time. So yeah, DeviantArt is just I'm not posting my shit on DeviantArt anymore, dude. I didn't to begin with. Yuna. Hi. Wait. You okay? Hold up. One sec, guys. Yuna. Guys, Yuna had surgery today. You a jar of her teeth? Why did they give them to you? Why do we still have them? Why do you still have the jar of her teeth? Okay. Why do you smell like medical? Oh man. I'm gonna take a break for a second, guys. I'm just gonna stay out of Yuna for a minute. She had her teeth surgery today. She had her teeth surgery. 6 teeth out. I thought she had 8 teeth taken out. Did they do the x-rays? She's missing 5 teeth. She's never had them. This is just small dog shit, right? She's never had any problem eating, right? So, is that why? Because I wondered why it looked like there were spaces in the back of her mouth. She's literally just missing them. Did they say she didn't have any problem eating? Brushing's more important. Right, that'd be worse. Okay. Alright, but she's okay. That didn't take so long. Okay. Okay. Especially looking where they gave her IV. Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind. She's just looking then. Alright. Huh? You're gonna wait? Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I just wanna hold on to her for a minute. Oh, the little cries. It's okay, man. I'm just gonna hold on to her for a second. I feel bad for her. Grab her blanket. All right. All right. This for simulation, there'd be a cheat console. Artists can add a setting where you can disallow current and future work from being used for AI art. For external platforms, Dashto, but nobody's talking about is that ArtStation, they haven't said if they have an internal network yet. But also, it's really scummy that they don't automatically add that. So that is like DeviantArt tried the same thing. They tried to say like, oh, we have a tag that you can do whatever, and it's like, It's really not a good look for them. They saw how that received with DeviantArt, and they could have made a better choice, but they didn't. They kind of chose not to. So she's totally not his dog. He totally hates her. I never said Ali, cut that shit out. I never said that I hate her. All right. I said I've always maintained that I didn't want a dog because of the work. And if I could go back and say, hey, do you regret saying that? I don't ever regret saying that. I wasn't wrong. She is way more work than I wanted. All right, but I've never said that I don't love my dog. I always say that I love my dog. Why'd she get them taken out? Just because a lot of small dog breeds, they don't lose their baby teeth properly. So she actually had baby teeth and adult teeth in her mouth. Like, you know the big, long, pointy canines that dogs have at the front of their mouth, on the top and bottom, whatever. So she had 2 sets. She had like one right in front of the other one. One that was her adults and one that was her babies. So top and bottom, yeah. So she had extra teeth she needed to get pulled out. A lot of small dog breeds, a lot of toy breeds, a lot of small dogs have to have their some teeth out. So that's something. Wow, she is just going for it, dude. She also looked the shit out of my shirt, I think. So Ryan cancels and now dog color stream. Just give me a minute, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She had surgery. I feel bad for her. She hate her multiple times. I'm always kidding. People are gonna think that I'm not kidding if you say that, though. There's context in how I say I hate you, little gremlin. All right. I think she's time for sleepies. No, it's okay. You can take her. No, I should take her downstairs because I won't be paying attention to her. I'll forget that she's even here, like I did the other night when she was drawing. All right. You okay, Yuna? You good? She stopped crying with me? She made little unhappy noises. Oh, she was crying? Oh, I haven't heard her cry yet. See, she just made an unhappy noise. See? Alright. Never mind. Maybe it's sleepy. Maybe it's sleepy time. Alright. Let me see. Oh, wow. Alright, honey. Alright. Yeah, can you? I don't want to put her down. Is that blanket clean? Or is that her blanket from downstairs? That's from downstairs? That's not fucking clean. Okay, here. Yeah, Yuna Dirty's pretty dirty, okay? She, like, sits on that with her tail up. I see her doing that. She licks it. Alright. She's like, you didn't take me to the vet? Yeah, maybe that's why she's... Maybe that's why she's all good. That it wasn't the one that took her. Alright, I'm sorry about that, Elysium. I'm sorry. I needed to... I felt like I had to give her a little bit of comfort for a minute. She was done way before we thought she was going to be done. Ella said that they told... Well, yeah, I'm guessing. Because Ella said this morning that they said around 2 p.m. and it's 11:50 a.m. Really love this. Too many clips of you calling her baby an angel. All right. Yeah, of course I love my dog. Now, like one of my friends asked me, they said, so like last year, you know, they asked me about like all the stresses and shit I was dealing with last year. And they're like, so like what's your verdict on dog? Like, is it worth it? And I was like, God no. I wouldn't get another one in for any amount of money. I wouldn't. The puppy's way too much work. I have so much other things to do. Way too much fucking work, especially where we live and how cold it's been this winter. Like when I take Yuna out, we have to change her into like a big like snowsuit, basically with boots. Every time we take her out, like 5 or 6 times a day, you know. So I'm still not wrong about that, but it doesn't mean I don't love my dog. Of course I love my dog. It's my responsibility to love my dog. I love my dog like I love my chat, you know, or like my subs. All right. Sometimes you have a sub that just pisses you off, you know, and you just want to ban them every time they say something, you know, they post the same dead meme from 8 years ago, right? But it's like it's your responsibility to love your subs, all right? You know, kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Relax. I'm kidding. Jesus, man. I'm kidding. Fucking chill. Relax. Relax. It's my responsibility to love my dog. So I love her deeply. But holy shit, our dog's not worth the effort. What the fuck? Who willingly does this? Yeah, imagine willingly getting a dog. Sorry, Pog. Wait, what? love my dog, and it was my bucket list. But yeah, the commitment was just insane. Wasn't it getting one at this stage of my life? Oh yeah, I mean, it's just miserable owning a dog. It's just the worst thing. So like, I try and really enjoy the moments when she's like cuddly and sweet and all that stuff. I really try and enjoy those because I'm like, I have to get something out of this. I have to love my dog, man. If I don't love my dog, who else will? I love my dog so much that I paid for her fucking teeth. Dude, thank God we had insurance. Holy shit, if you get a small dog, you have to have insurance for at least the first year. Like her teeth extraction today was like thousands of dollars. Thankfully, insurance covers like half of that. But she's expensive, man. She's so expensive. I think about every month that I pay for her insurance or her food. I'm just like, how many Magic the Gathering trading card game cards could I have bought with this? How many bits could I have cheered in Ashio Heart's chat? Like, how much, I don't know, what else could I do? How much Lifetime... Dude, I got Yuta this summer instead of the Lifetime Sage for World Anvil. I'm just saying it. The Lifetime Sage was open for World Anvil this summer, and I was like, do I Lifetime Sage or do I let Ella get a dog? And so I exchanged Yuna for instead of Lifetime Saging. Yeah, imagine, dude. Imagine. I think it's also good to have a dog if you want to have kids someday. Because although, you know, it's not the same to have a dog and kids, it is still getting you in the right mindset of taking care of a useless life form. You know? I wish happy birthday to my brother the other day, and I'm like, hope you relaxed today, man. Enjoy your day. And he's like, yeah, it was pretty good. Still got peed on, but I'm like, can't wait until I have a newborn one day. Thanks, big bro. Thanks for inspiring me. You know, I feel like if I can't clean up after a dog, I won't be able to clean up after a kid. So, you know, it's like the beginner level, easing myself in. Look at Lifetime Sage. They have it permanently now, though. Do they? Do they? Because what's Lifetime Sage? It's like good. Like look, I'm in favor of World Anvil. I like World Anvil. I am not sponsored by World Anvil. I can say whatever the hell I want about World Anvil. All right, I willingly say nice things about World Anvil. Okay. Lifetime Sage is like what? You got to be Sage for like 5 years, I think it is, before it's worth it. I think I would probably keep my Sage for like 5 years. So it's probably worth it. It's just a lot at one time, you know. That's the point. That's like how investment in a project works. And it's a good project to invest in. I really like the World Anvil team. But I don't know, man. Maybe I'll try and do it this summer. I'll do a World Anvil Lifetime Sage subathon. I'll figure out how many subs a Lifetime Sage is, and I'll do a subathon with that as the goal in August or some shit. $30 still would be worth, but I use it every day. Yeah, I don't know how to use my Sage tier for Patreon yet. I don't know how to form the... Like, Elysium, can I don't know if you know this, actually. But do you know if I can, like, make it so that my patrons can see all unpublished articles that I make? Or do I need to add them to, like, a special list or tier or something? Not sure how that works. Because I'd like to start using mine this month. I want that to be an additional bonus sort of added value thing to being a patron or maybe a Twitch sub or something. Is that there's like a view of the work in progress stuff as well. Type understandable lifetime amounts give you more expensive and are paid upgrade. Hence, I am still a grandmaster. I mean, that's pretty good. I'm grandmaster with the intention of upgrading lifetime stage. If I fully commit, gotta prove it to myself first. Yeah, I think I want to, like, I don't detect another world building tool coming out that's better than World Anvil in a lot of ways. And World Anvil seems pretty agile. Like if I really raised a complaint where I'm like, hey, I really want you guys to have this feature, I'm sure if there's other people that feel the same way, they would like be added to the list or whatever. They seem to be pretty good about that kind of stuff. So I'm not like worried about another tool coming out that I'm like super into and whatever. Like, I've had streamer friends try and be like, yo, you should use this tool instead. It's like, it's got all these things for artists and whatever. I'm like, well, I'll wait and see what World Anvil does, man. Like, I'm happy there. And I just like everybody that I interact with from World Anvil. I like the community. I like the people running it. I like the people who work there. You can add them to subscriber tier. I don't know how it works with Patreon, but I think you can have them linked. You can link them. You can link like lists from Patreon stuff with the Sage. That's like the only reason I have the Sage tier instead of Grandmaster. Like, what do I actually get with Sage tier that I don't normally have? Because the only reason I got it is because you can say the Sage tier is sort of like with the intention of like you want to monetize your World Anvil. And you want to have like some sort of external payment, like Patreon or whatever, for your like viewers or readers or whatever, for like some fancy famous writer. And for me, I just want to have it as a bonus little perk for people that want to see like I want this year. I'm changing Patreon around a little bit to be less about a product and be more about I mean, obviously the product. Those who receive a product will not change, but it'll be less about a product and more about the process. And so there'll be a whole lot more like behind the scenes stuff, and I make like sort of like dev diary vlogs and stuff like that. Like my Patreon's gonna turn into like a dev diary for Eldara, because I think that's more interesting than. I'm afraid to post because I know a lot of people get emailed when I post, and I don't want to bother people or whatever, so I have to like try and figure out a post like once a month. But this year I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna do whatever I want on Patreon. If people are unhappy with it, they can let me know, and I'll try and change. And if they are cool with it, then that's great. Bit of stuff, white labeling, custom web domain, custom article, URLs, pass protected articles, Patreon support, monetization support is only for stages. Right, okay. You can even open your own suggestion, let others support it. That's true. I could use my position as a very famous influencer on the internet to influence things to support the thing that I want to see happen with World Anvil. I had my dentist when I was there last say like, oh, so what do you do? I'm like, oh, I'm an artist and a streamer. And they're like, oh, like what do you mean streamer? I'm like, oh, I do this and whatever. They're like, oh, so you're like an influencer, like my daughter follows. And I was like, no, not quite, sir. I'm not. I'm not. I would, if I ever self-identified as an influencer, I would delete my stream key. Higher subscriber limit, more support, white labeling. Right, okay. I keep forgetting about the white labeling thing. That was a big benefit of it. I think Rooker's a good boy because he doesn't shed as much as I thought he would. He's incredibly friendly. He doesn't need clothes to go outside. Good dog. Yeah, seems like a solid 8 out of 10 dog, Venus. Solid 8 out of 10. Do not regret. All right. Rate my dog, yeah. That's the next stream we want to do. After rate my battle station setup, I'll be rate my dog. I'll be honest. I'll unfortunately have to give Victus and Miss Pugs like a 4 because they're pugs. I'll give Blaze's dog Bolt like an 8 because Blaze hates Bolt. Wait. Not actually. Influence us to be better people. Garth, I swear to God, if I ever describe myself as an influencer, I would want Cobalt to delete my stream key. It was a weird day. Some cat lost 5 lives because they wanted to wait on a fuse box outside. Jesus. That's a little monka. Holy shit, Lexi. What the fuck? Dude. Lexi, what is up? God damn. Yo, holy shit. Wait, what do you even say? I just saw, has anything else happens here? Yeah, okay. Alright, Lexi. Damn, dude. It's good to see you, Lexi. Hope you're chilling. Probably to work since it's a slow day. Dude. I'm honored. Seriously, I hope you've been good. It's been a minute. All right, I think we're good. I think we've tallied the tower. We need some ominous clouds in the background, and I think we're good on this. I think I spent too much time buttressing and pointying the tower. I fell into a trap. A trap I set myself. Could be I miss y'all, dude. Dude, seriously. Lexi, I've missed talking about D&D with you. You always inspire me to I don't know, to think of character stories and stuff better. Think of the player experience. You just inspire me in general, Lexi. I miss you. Just popped my DMs the other day. It made my day. Dude. Venus is an angel. What are you talking about? It's true. Yeah, I've missed your streams as part of my morning routine, Lexi. I've missed you hanging out. I'm just happy to see you. I know you're busy and shit. I know you got a lot going on. I don't know what you got going on, but I know you got a lot going on, so. For those of you who don't know, Made of Stupid is one of my favorite people that I've ever had the pleasure of meeting on my little streaming journey. One of my absolute favorite human beings alive. Alright. People just aren't like... She's just like uncommonly nice, you know? It's like, I don't know. You know, there's like people you know that are just like... You're like, why are you so nice? But also, thank you for being you. That's like Lexi for me. Alright. Ominous clouds, and I think we're done. Remember, ominous only though, okay? We can't fuck around here. I was always busy as hell year. Things are finally calming down though. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. Hopefully it was good busy. I don't know. Not all busy is always good busy, but... B, like, told me that you were really busy and doing a lot of shit and whatever. And I was like, man, it'd be weird and parasocially if I messaged her to make sure everything was chill and cool and whatever. So I didn't. With my better judgment. But I was hoping that you were all good. Okay. Alright, let's see him. Here's my interpretation of the Tallow Tower. I don't know if it's good, dude. Yeah, but it's my... Hopefully you like it. It might be... At least it's... Hopefully it's entertaining. You do not have to use it for your roll down article if it's not a good indication of what your roll down article should represent. Obviously, you should hold that in very high esteem, and you should only put art that you feel completely represents it entirely. But thank you for the idea. It was a lot of fun to draw. Where is it? There it is. Wait. Elysium. There we go. Boom. All right. Then we're going to do the fortress. Crimson's fortress, right? Depends if Crimson's still here. Crimson, are you still around? I want to do the fortress for you, but I'm not sure if you're still chilling or not. Otherwise, we'll pick someone else whose idea they dropped in the beginning of the stream. I never feel bad about that. Well, I don't know. I just don't want to like come out of nowhere and just fucking. All right, fucking Jesus. Okay, hold on. What's your name on Discord? Jesus. Where are our DMs? There were DMs, bro. All right, I can't find. All right, I can't find my DMs. It might have been too long ago that Discord doesn't ever delete your DMs, do they? Wait, do they? They don't, right? Right? Do they? I think they do, actually. These don't go back very far. I'm offended. I was just gonna DM you on Discord and ask you how your year was. To our break. It's fine. I took a break when Yuna waddled her way in here. Nice and spooky. Excellent. Ominous. Good. So many DMs, the red dots piss me off. I check my messages constantly. I can't, dude, because if I'm not in a place where I'm ready to respond to somebody honestly and like give them feedback or whatever, if I'm just like burnt out and fucking trying to do work and whatever, I don't want to click on DMs to see what somebody said and then risk not. Like I usually clear my DMs out and then, you know, before stream or whatever. But okay, all right, there. Hey, wait, but I see our entire chat history. So why is it that when I search find or start a conversation and I search for Made of Stupid on Discord, okay, all right. Okay. Hold on. All right, let me just mark that. Okay. I need so much help in my life right now. Okay. Go to the family, but messages every super random unnecessary shit like WoW and MTG every 2 minutes. No. If I wanted to go up with a spammy about unnecessary shit, I'd go in voice chat and sit on Discord with him for 4 hours talking about World of Warcraft while sitting in fucking Tanan jungle farming for a pet. Is that what I want to do tonight? Yes. Is that what I'm gonna do tonight? Probably not, unfortunately. So busy. I think I've sent 8 messages in 2 years. Yeah. No, dude, I am trying so hard to work as close to 16 hours a day as I can right now. I'm trying so fucking hard. And it doesn't work out all the time. So I am busy, but it doesn't mean you can't message me. I just all I ask for is patience in response time. I've had people have been really butthurt about me not getting back to them about stuff before. Sometimes like over a weekend or whatever, and it always makes me feel like shit. So I don't know. All right, because Crimson isn't here. All right, so what are the ideas we're gonna do? We're gonna do Viddy's Jammer. What else do we get? I should have written these down somewhere. He just looks good on him. Wait, what? Should I scroll down? Oh my god, I lost this in chat. I paused my I have 2 chats open. I have my main one on Streamlabs, and I have one on like the Twitch dashboard or whatever that should have stayed paused with all the ideas, but that fucking sucks. It got reset at some point in time, and now it's just live chat. God damn it. All right. All right. What were some of the ideas, man? Who else had an idea that I was supposed to be thinking about? Yeah. Who else had an idea today that they wanted me to sketch? I forgore. Ketchup Cheetos are my favorite now. There are ketchup Cheetos where you live, Venus? What the fuck? Dude, I wanted Cheetos so bad. I haven't had Cheetos dude, all right, listen. I'm on a no carb thing right now. Okay? Drake, okay, yes, please. Hit me the World Hearts again. That was the other one that I thought I had a decent idea for. Yes. And we'll have session the descension point. Yes, okay. All right, Drake, we'll do yours first, and then Weasel, if you're still chilling, we'll do yours right after Drake's, okay? Choose like your brand. I know, but also, unfortunately, this last year, losing weight was my brand. Yeah. I can't, dude, I chopped off 50 pounds last year, and I can't. I'm gonna have the worst cheat meal in my entire life this weekend. I don't even care. I do not care. I'm still at heart as fat as I was, like, when I was in my World of Warcraft days, and I will never stop being that fat kid. I'm gonna have the most degenerate, Cheetos dust covered meal this weekend. I don't care. All right, the hearts of the world are giant breathing hearts of magic. The fuel, the weather from the land, and we're protected from kind of worship by the shamans. Okay, so giant hearts. How literal or figurative are these hearts? Also form a shield of pure energy, or pure life and order against the decay of chaos. There are 4 known hearts: the fire in the desert of Tillian, the ice in the center of. Okay, there's fire and ice. Storm. Why was your message deleted? Oh, Wisebot. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the link. Is this gonna be in German? Drake, I know for some reason you write your articles in German as if it's like a language anyone speaks. Wait, content warning. Wait, I'm not logged in, so I can't look at adult content. They used a tentacle for the adult content warning? They used a tentacle for the adult content warning. Okay. All right. Well played. Well played. Let me log in. Hold on. 1 second. So I tweeted about it. I was really proud of you. Thank you, Lexi. Seriously. It's been a struggle. It's been a struggle, man. Close that. Wait, why is it asking me to sign into everything? Oh. Evan Blair Art at gmail.com. Nice. Signed in. Okay. Clicking link again. Attempting the unsafe. All right. Drake, I'm going to assume there's no adult imagery. Okay, good. All right, good. So why was this adult content warning from World Anvil? All right, what should we do? I kind of like the desert one. The Heart of Fire. Hidden beneath a labyrinth of caves. Heart of Ice. Natural counterpart of Fire. Okay, that could be kind of cool. A Foresty Boy. Heart of Rain. No one knows what it looks like and where it's located. No one knows what it looks like and where it's located? Hey, looks like we found one, boys. No one knows exactly what it looks like and where it's located. However, magical currents and also weather speak of for its existence. The leading mages in the field currently assume changing location. The research shows that the heart could jump between the islands. All right. We're doing the Heart of Rain, man. Okay. All right. So, I just need to know this. Drake, because I don't speak German, is the heart a literal translation or is it a figurative heart? Okay, I just before I draw anything, and you're like, no, Evan, I wanted a giant heart. What are you, stupid? Like, I wanted an anatomically correct, like, cow's heart. Are you dumb? All who know, wait, all who would know are dead? It's quite literal? It's a literal fucking heart. Okay, because I was not gonna draw a literal heart. But now I'll draw a literal heart. What the fuck does a heart look like? Heart. Hearts of magic? Alright. Alright. We'll use heart anatomy. Giant anatomically correct heart. Okay, calm down, Eiley. Blaze, can you get a bucket of cold water to pour on Eiley? The slightest mention of something eldritch and she's fucking freaking out. Yeah, Monka. Absolutely Monka. Ever some kid asked their parents why it's a tentacle? You know, that's... Well played, World Evil. Well played. Alright. Anatomical heart. Got it. Got it. I'm gonna get my legs crossed for this one. Wait, do we have a bonk emote? Bonk? There's no bonk emotes? Hold on, one sec. Sorry, Drake, give me 1 second. Nah, it's not good enough. BTTV. Oh, I'm already on BTTV. Emotes. Bonk? What's a good Eiley bonk? This one's probably the best, right? This is probably the one to use. Yeah, okay, nice, cool. Alright. Alright. That or this one. I don't know. No, I like the other one. I like the ferocity of the other one. There we go. Okay. Alright. Literal fucking heart. Is there anything you do for the things I plan on with World Anvil? Also, as soon as you have sketch slots open, I have things to ask. Sketch slots, I'm planning for them to be open on the 3rd weekend of January. So not the 7th, not the 14th, but the sketch slots should be open on the 21st. So I was going to make a big announcement for that. It was going to be a whole thing. I was going to farm at least 20 minutes of stream debating people into thinking that I wasn't going to open my sketch slots again this year. I just fucked up. I just wasted like a good 20 minutes. That's fine. Nobody shows up to Wednesday streams anyway. I'll just do it on a Friday or something coming up and it'll be fine. You just have to pretend that I didn't actually say when I'm opening up sketch slots, all right? Yeah, that's fine. All right. Literal heart. We didn't hear anything? Yeah, thanks. Okay, good. All right, giant anatomically correct heart. Got it. So let's see. You got your main fucking heart sac. And you've got a little nubby. And you've got... We're not going to do a completely anatomically correct heart, because anatomically correct hearts aren't like, scary enough. So we're going to, like, kind of do some monka shit to it. We're going to make it more eldritch. Or not, depending on who asks. And then we're going to encase it in, like, this cool... I don't know, dramatic fantasy looking shit. Hopefully it's something that Drake can use. Drake may not be the biggest fan of my work, but hopefully I can at least try and impress him today. You get your arteries and your veins and okay. All right. Scientific name, Heart Sack and Little Nubby? Yeah, well, dude, I took so much anatomy courses. I can name every anatomically correct piece of the human body, all right? All the proper terms, the Latin and the modern. Such as nubule. Hold on, I didn't mute. Oh man, that was a late mute. I'm sorry. I did the 21st. Yeah, I feel guilty. That was not my fault. Yeah, no, it's not your fault. I was just talking. On the week of the month when the moon runs red, the air hums with danger. I open my sketch slots. I'm gonna do like a ARG, like a competitive ARG puzzle where you have to like go on an internet scavenger hunt. You have to have a diverse knowledge of cryptography, steganography, philosophy, classical literature, and cybersecurity to actually be able to earn a sketch slot for Evan Blair art. At which point you'll be overcharged for the sketch that you get. Let's face it. Yeah, let's just be honest. Nubule. That's my bio notes. That's not. Yeah, that's not. Oh, the Divas, that's not good. It's not inspiring for your grades. If I love every piece, all of them are saved in the Add World Anvil for later. Really? Damn, dude. Damn, brew. I appreciate it. The new sketch slots are going to be a little more casual, though. It's going to be more like, rather than a full-on commission, it's going to be like, hey, so give me a request of what you want, and then I'll send you an approval sketch after I work on it for about, like, you know, find some, however long it takes me. I want to basically do 3-ish hour sketches. 3-ish hour sketches, and I want to make them pretty affordable, so I'm thinking, like, somewhere in the ballpark of $60 per, and then open up, like, 2 to 5 slots every single weekend, so that I'm never, so that I have, like, I'm never behind and I have an opportunity to say, like, hey, if, you know, no slots open this weekend, I'm busy. Right? He had water in his air sacs for a second. Yeah. I unfortunately had some fluid in my floppy bit right between my air sac and my gulpy boy. I can't get a fish on this desk anymore, man. I slam it too often when I'm streaming. I really can't, let's face it. All right. I think we'll do a little bit more on the heart, and then we're gonna put in this like giant magic encasement cagey type thing. But I don't want to spend too much time on the heart, and I gotta do jungly trees and shit all around it. And maybe it'll be a good vibe for Drake to even use for a World Anvil article, but let's face it, Drake is a discerning writer. I'd expect nothing but the highest quality standards from Drake, so hopefully this sketch isn't going to make it anywhere near as World Anvil. How fast you drew an F in heart? What do you mean? It's not a detailed heart. It's just a heart. Was that particularly fast for drawing an organ? Yeah, wait, what was it? All right. What do we do with hearts? And anytime you have a magic organ from some kind of like ancient titan or something or whatever. That's right. You encase it in a giant floating magic ring. Okay? You have to encase it in a giant floating magic ring. If you don't encase it in a giant floating magic ring, are you even really serious about your world building? Like glows slightly and hums like something from Mass Effect. Dude, what if I open sketch slots and nobody actually wants any? Yo, what if I'm humiliated this year? I'm like, got 3 slots open Sunday night, still 3 slots open. Holy shit. I want to keep commissions closed for another year to make people think that I'm in demand. Next request automatically liver, please and thank. No, I'm not doing anatomically correct liver, alright? Come on, bro. Why do you want me to... No. Yeah, relax. Actually, let's do the... Because I think I'm going to also allow for... I'm going to allow for character requests. One of the reasons why I'm doing portraits every single day is trying it faster, so that if somebody asks for a character portrait, that I can do it in 3 hours. Those will probably still take me longer, though. Like I'll probably be undervaluing my time for that, but I don't care because I want to get faster. I don't want it to be a client's problem if I take a long time for these sketches. I want it to be a me problem. I got a goddess you draw when you're talking again. If you're open to it, 100%. Lexi, I'd work for you again in a heartbeat. Also, do you want me to send you that print? You said you'd get back to me on that shit. Do you want me to send you a print? I will still make a print, like a little 8x10 print or whatever, and mail it to you. Like, that's part of but you didn't tell me where. You didn't tell me where. I was like, where do I send it? I just where am I supposed to mail it? Am I supposed to send it to the fucking, like, you just gotta, I don't know, man. You just got, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not just gonna put like, dude, am I gonna, like, write on the fucking envelope? I gotta write, like, my BS. Alright? And then put some fucking stamps on there or whatever, you know? And then write to Lexi, in US. And just mail that? Bro, Yo, is that why you didn't get it? Because they didn't know where to send it? Oh, man. Lexi, god damn it. Yeah, that's... Ah, shit. My bad. Alright, I'm sorry, Lexi. If you give me a different address, I can mail it. But, yeah. Yeah, just let me know, alright? Is that why they didn't send it through? Because that's what I wrote on it. My bad. I'm so bad at this, guys. Giant heart and a floating stone ring. This is like some Montezuma shit. Not far off from the real deal. The shamans needed the runes to monitor and protect the hearts. Oh shit. Okay. All right. All right, nice, we got it. Plan to start streaming soon, so we'll block out time of day to focus on nothing but writing. Dude, excellent. Fuck yeah. Wait, I have questions. Hold on. I have questions about things then. If I want to watch the world building just because I don't like enough to put a ring on it, that's fair. Alright, fine. My bad. Alright, we'll do like a stone pedestal or whatever. I suppose we put this kind of low on the piece, didn't we? One day I'm going to get as fast at drawing environments in a sketchy style as dibujantes. Dibujantes. Fuck, I'm not Spanish enough for Guapo to be my mod. Dibujantes Nocturno. There we go. I got it. I figured it out. I still make Guapo cringe. I sent it to you Okay, I don't need this shit. No, you... Wait, no, you absolutely fucking didn't. You did not. You absolutely did not. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I see nothing. I see nothing. I see the expression thing we were talking about, and then some BS, and then some caps lock, and then a chalice with dice in it, and then me calling you ridiculous, and then I sent you the thing, and then I asked you the thing, and then you said I'd love that so much you don't even know, and then that's the last. Oh, just okay. Okay, I missed you, Lexi. Yeah, wait, chalice of dice? Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, chalice of dice, my bad. I might have leaked some shit. Yes, chalice of dice. Alright. Alright, I'm good now. We're not going to focus too much on the environment around it. We're just going to mostly focus on the heart. We'll do some shading through the ground to kind of ground it. The piece, and then we'll imply a vastness behind it of who knows what. Because God knows nobody asked. Okay. Alright. Fellow love the hell such eldritch feeling coin that you're drawing. Thank you, Garthen. I did draw it to please Eiley, so just we can get to DM a really weird, funky session. Alright, what do we got? Probably took a hallucinogen. Oh. Okay. Okay. How much hallucination? Wait, this has to be on Friday the 13th. Holy shit. Wait, Donut, that's actually genius. Wait, did you know that was genius? Were you aware of this? I'm indeed pleased. Okay, good. That's I honestly, you would probably approve of the most eldritch thing I've ever done in any game was actually in a Star Wars game. Where the party had gone to a planet to try and get something. I forget. Oh. To impress the original Mandalorians, whoever they were, I forget. To give them some information about where they could find a certain weapon. And they had to go and basically destroy a colony of heretical worshippers that were locked in conflict with them to prove their might. And they had to destroy a... I don't know how to explain it, but a force-using eldritch god-like Sarlacc that was larger than any Sarlacc the party thought to be capable of existing, that spoke to the worshippers in a kind of like a telepathic, psionic, force whispery type thing, so that they would find others to throw into the pit to feed the Sarlacc, or themselves if the Sarlacc was hungry enough. And it was basically an eldritch old god. Now, it was like a massive caldera. Like I'm not talking like a little tiny Sarlacc pit with like a dude being like, oh no, what am I supposed to do? I'm talking like a giant caldera crater with like an entire city of millions living around it. And at the center of the caldera crater was a... The Sarlacc is... Are you sacrificing the Guildevers to the Sarlacc, Elysium? What the fuck? What was that for? Thank you, Elysium. I appreciate it. Holy shit, thank you for the 5 subs. You did not have to do that, my friend, but holy shit, thank you. Thanks for bringing 5 people in the guild. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Who told you that my sub count dropped in December and it made my ego shrivel? Oh, you. Thank you. Seriously, Lysium, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. I first must go with on you, Chaos. All right. All right. Thank you, Lysium. Thank you for the subs. I really, really appreciate that. Seriously, that is more generous than you ought to be. So thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Seriously. You definitely didn't have to do that. Thank you for letting me draw something for you today as well. I should say that too. I'm not sure if I said that already. But have a great rest of your day, whatever you're going off to do. I don't know. Important stuff, not important stuff. Elysium things. Whatever it looks like. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good day. Yeah, you too, dude. Thank you. Yeah, holy shit, man. I'm telling you guys, Elysium's so nice. Every single time I had a chance to draw anything, which I've drawn 2 things or 2 or 3 things now for Elysium outside of the thing today. It's always been a lot of fun. Yeah, so Vast is basically like, you know, Sarlaccs are normally like about that big, and this Sarlacc was about this big, and it was like, yeah, it was a whole thing. So the party had to like sneak into the city. They had to like sneak up the city that was built outside of the. That was one of the coolest things I've ever designed in D&D. I don't give a shit what Dashto says. Yeah, I don't care if he doesn't like the D&D game anymore. That was one of the coolest things I've ever done. Is make them sneak through the city, all the way up to the top of the caldera, then sneak down to this massive bridge that went across the Sarlacc and travel across it for like an hour, only to drop thermal detonators and get an evac from their ship. And then maybe kill it. And maybe still get Force Whispers from it. Anyway, Eldritch things. You want to have a page for my next one? Sure. If you want to drop it when I'm ready for it, Weasel. Take 2-year-old to the dentist. Oh boy, that's rough. Okay, good luck. There's no way it's fully dead. There is no way it's fully dead. All you did, Dashto, was basically blow its mouth up and upset it. There is indeed no shot that it's fully dead. Because Ella was still getting whispers from it. Wait, did Blizzard rip off my Whispers from the Old Gods idea from that, or did I rip off Blizzard's Old Gods for my Sarlacc? Because one of the 2 things happened. I just make it angry? Yeah, true. One of those 2 things happened. I don't know which one, unfortunately. Somebody owes somebody an apology. I don't know if I owe Blizzard an apology or if Blizzard owes me an apology. I know Disney owes me an apology because they ripped off the Shattered Sea. I don't know if they actually ripped it off, but my friend sent me an article about something to do with a project called fucking Willow or whatever. And they have something called the Shattered Sea in it. And it's like a big thing for their brand. And I'm mad. So which one of y'all's work at fucking Disney and you stole my idea, you better be at least primed. Gotta carry a sleepy toddler down to bed? Alright, good luck. That sounds rough. I'm so afraid to have kids, dude. What happens if I have a toddler that needs attention? How am I supposed to, like, play video games and make degenerate art? What am I supposed to do with, like, when we have kids and I have, like, a glass case of like, basically toys? Of displayed video games and cards and like anime fucking figures for Ella's Miku collection or whatever. Like, how are you supposed to explain that to a reasonable kid? Their parents are absolute fucking dorks. You had to copyright it? I did. It's fine. It's already my IP. Yeah, it's chill. Yeah, I'm good. I'll see Disney in court. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I'll let you know how that goes. So I actually gave. Wait. Others with hit away. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Just tell him about it. Yeah. Love that idea so much. Eldritch constants bring me such joy, and the Sarlacc brings me joy. And you added cult human sacrifices, and now I wish I was the Sarlacc in the Sarlacc cult. No, they weren't humans. They were Tong, I think. Were the Tong the original? Fuck, where's L2 when I need them? Star Wars Tong. Yeah, they were Tong. Because the Tongs were the original Mandalorians. And so the party had to find and befriend the original Mandalorians who were lost. They had to figure out where they went first because the Tong all but disappeared. And then they had to go like, yeah, that's the whole thing. All right, I'm such a fucking nerd, man. I'm such a fucking nerd. These don't mean to love things and you just hit it away. Yeah, dude, I'm worried about it. What if they try and like, dude, what if one of my kids tries to open one of my packages of Pokemon cards that I have sealed? Like, what if, man? Like, I gotta lock those cabinets up. Get a safe, and how do I look at it? Yeah, what if I, yeah, come on, dude. All right. This is the Heart of Rain, I believe. I think. Okay, good idea. Good idea. That was cool. Hopefully I got somewhere in there, you know? Did I sign 22 or 23? I absolutely just signed 22. But it's okay. It's small enough. No one will know. No one will ever know. Ah, shit. I absolutely did just sign 22. All right. Relax. For Drake. There we go. Boom. Boom. That was the right Drake. There was like 4 there. Forever, don't wish such evil upon besides I barely understand DD at the moment. I think he lost in one of his games. Do you want to join? Listen, Ali, do you want to be the first player in my new long-term campaign? Set at let's see. Current time in South Africa. Okay, so 9:40 p.m. So if I started in about 6 hours at 7 p.m., that'd be at fucking 5 a.m. South African time. Yeah, do you want to play in a game at 5 a.m. on a weeknight? Or, yeah, that'd be... Yeah, do you want to... Because listen, Ali, if you want to play, I will commit to a long campaign with you. But it's going to be at 5 a.m. your time, so... That's how you get Eileen to wake up in the morning. Just make promises of D&D for her. Suddenly she's like Jocko Willink, waking up at 4:45, going to the gym. You know? Play 5 a.m. on a weeknight for you? Oh, okay, dude. All right. Okay, hold up. I gotta... Listen, man. All right. I gotta go take a break real quick. I gotta go get some new water. Okay? All right. All right, man. That was a good one. I should post this on Twitter. Why am I not using this for Twitter content? I could be using this for Twitter content, dude. What am I doing? All right, when I get it back, we're using this to farm Twitter content. Okay, I'll be right back. Probably get my sleep schedule to shift into early mornings. All right, we're back. It's time. All right, Weasel, what do we got? What do we got, Weasel? What are you feeling? Hit me with an article. Let me permit you first real quick. Let me... Oh, yeah, all right. Okay. I wasn't fast enough. I'm sorry. Okay, I got it, though. I can see deleted messages, so it's chill. Okay, sacred site with the overlords. We don't know what those are. First, we contact with the mortal race of Lemegeton. It is considered to be a holy place by those who followed the overlords. The region around it is called the Sanctuary of Overlords and is located in a remote and isolated valley surrounded by tall mountain ranges. Lush and verdant, rolling hills, sparkling streams, dense forests. The center of the valley stands Dissension Point, a massive stone structure that towers over the landscape with a series of spires and towers that seem to twist and contort in impossible ways. Sanctuary protected by a powerful magic ward that prevents outsiders from entering without permission. Powerful ward, twisting towers. As you approach the sanctuary, you are struck by the beauty of the valley surrounding it. Rolling hills and verdant forests are stretched out before you, dotted with sparkling streams and cascading waterfalls. The aura of divine energy that surrounds it seems to pulsate and shift as if it's alive. Ooh, okay. All right, big stone structure. Spires and towers that twist and contort in impossible ways. Nice, I like it. Rasterize. Merge layers. Okay. It is time. It is time. All right. So, stone structure. All right. We're going to try and go faster at this one. We're going to be more focused. Stone structure surrounded by verdant valley trees. Twists and contorts in impossible ways. Rock face moving and twisting is actually pretty difficult. Okay. Get a general feel for what this is going to look like, and then we'll render it in and really start getting after it. Let me clean my screen first. It's time. It's time. It's not quite as exciting as New Nib Day, but it is indeed New Screen Cleaning Day. All right, we give it a wipey. All right. Okay, I think we're good. And how comfortable are you drawing subterranean landscape? I mean, yeah. Sure. I have nothing for or against it. Subterranean is pretty chill, I guess. I'm trying to think of why I wouldn't be. Maybe like small sketch form, like very, very quick sketches. It's kind of hard to do underground locations. But for a longer form sketch, yeah, absolutely. All right. Assuming this is going to be quite large. A gladiator arena for battles between ideas. That's actually sick, Garthid. If we drew the actual arena. Josh Seuss was a fantasy writer. Yeah, kind of gave me vibes of that. Anyway, sort of Seussian. Well, basically, the guardians of the gods betrayed them and achieved godhood in order to help mortals ascend beyond the servants of the first gods. Wait, so they're like the dudes? They're like the so the guardians are like the college dudes that would buy you beer when you were in high school? The guardians are bros? Holy shit. All right, I like it. Not that I ever had beer bought for me in high school. I mean, figuratively. Yeah, come on. Noted? Yeah, for sure, dude. You read Dr. Seuss? I don't think you missed much, to be honest. Wait, what would be epic? Or oh, I see. Okay, all right. I had to catch up there for a second. Where's submit my wait, Karsheer Swamp? I mean, yeah. I'm not I'm not doing like any rolls or anything, Axman. It's like what ideas stand out to me as cool that I think I have an idea for. Like all the ideas are good, obviously. Everybody's got a good idea, but it's just like which ideas do I think I could do something good for? It has to strike me as something that I feel like I can make a piece out of. Okay. I think for this like style of sketching, I need to be a lot faster with shadow shapes and silhouettes. Hold up, just turn this down real quick. All right. All right, we're good. Yeah, we're chilling. Do all our stonework. Like the spires are formed from the rocks, sort of jutting out. At least that's the vibe I'm getting. Remember, permission is open to use the sketches for your world envelope, but you don't have to. Obviously, if I didn't get it right. Not offended. Okay. All right. There are rock facets and stone faces. Imagine this being like a large sort of silvery gray rock. All sorts of towers. Actually, let's do this real quick. I'm gonna be concepty today. Twisting, like rock that forms organic shapes, is actually pretty difficult to do. Want some consistency in our buildings? You know. Uh-oh. What does she come up here and search for? What does the monkey seeketh? Oh, no. Don't chew on anything right now, honey. Oh, no. Hold up. What does she have? Yuna. Yuna. No, no, no. Okay, baby. Okay. All right. Hi, Bizzo. Thanks for hanging out today. The one guy in high school who grew a full beard and could pass as a grown-up without getting carded at liquor store? Nice. Guardians sound like bros. Alright. Let me just extend a little bit of love for the puppy for a minute. She's still very sleepy from the anesthetic. Never wrote on my world anvil? No. Starone never wrote anything, always in the notes and stuff like that. That's fine. It's just like an organization thing. A lot of people. I don't know if Ella knows that she went upstairs. Maybe I'll just put you on my lap and see if you want to stream with me today. Let's see. Yuna, can you be a good girl and sleep? Let's see. Trying to see if we can lap dog today. Hello. No? Okay. Alright. No lap dog. Only monkey. How are you, monkey? You just had dental surgery. Why are you monkey? Alright. Alright. We'll monkey somewhere. Let me send Ella a message real quick. She was chewing on a pine wreath thingy. Where the fuck's Ella in my DMs? Can you come get Yuna? She was chewing a pine thing. Alright. Yeah, I don't know where, I don't know if it fell off the wreath or whatever. Yeah, well, that's probably not the best thing to chew right after surgery, so. You gotta make sure she's okay? I know. Okay.
I think she's looking for a chew.
She's looking for a chew. She does not get a chew. Alright. Couple more facets in here. We're not going to draw the entire valley, obviously. There'll be an implication of lushness around it, I guess. But yeah, organic shapes for rocks are always really difficult. They removed a lot of the good tools they had for it. The articles now, and this one was all about population, other prompted things to ask about. Oh, is that stuff gone? Really? Huh. I never used any of that stuff. For me, World Anvil is just like a organization to interact between images and text for me. So 34. All right, almost, dude. You almost got in there. What's up, Fishy? What's going on? Speaking of ancient bros, of course, Fishy had to pop in here. Fishy, I wasn't paying very good attention last night because I was working. Did my cultist die? Did you have me sacrificed at some point in time? So I was like really into my work, so I wasn't sure if you sacrificed me at any point in time. Didn't miss those functions when I got back to build my worlds. Really? Huh. And they're just like, They just reorganize everything or whatever? Shit. Okay. The fuck? Oh, BattleNet. Oh, my BattleNet notifications off. My bad. Don't worry, guys. That wasn't your BattleNet. None of your friends just signed into a video game. You don't have to worry about that. See my Slytherin emblem in the Work in Progress channel? I did not. No, I have not yet, unfortunately. Why were you drawing Slytherin stuff? Is this why you've been doing your deep dive on fucking Harry Potter or whatever? This sounds sus, Steel. Yeah. That was just be stupid. It could be there, which I wouldn't put it past me. I mean, it could. But let's assume it isn't and get mad at the devs for removing it. We'll make an angry Reddit post about it until somebody from the dev team points out that it's still accessible, and then we'll make fun of them for stooping down to Reddit's level to respond to individual Redditors. That's the way that you interact with a dev on some important project, right? Okay. We'll do like the little ring of mountains around the valley. We're not gonna draw any of the forests in around it, obviously. I like that today's been very like monolithic or monument-y. Lots of like non-abstract ideas to try and frame. It's not like, hey man, I've got like a cliffside that has like 7 dudes on it that all live in different caves 100 miles apart, and the inside of the caves are what I want you to draw, but all far apart, but also in the same piece. Like, oh, okay. Got it. Yeah, my bad. Any physical docs for the place? That's fair. I'm drawing 2 Slytherin students for a late Secret Santa drawing. You are not drawing 2 Slytherin students for a late Secret Santa drawing. Are you kidding me? Is this some fucking Snape Snogger DeviantArt shit from 2005? Did you get into the weird part of the internet again? Do I need to come rescue you? I am? You're no. Wait, it's worse? Oh, no. It's not. These aren't fanfic characters, are they? No. No, you're not drawing someone's Harry Potter OCs, are you? Oh, no. How do we help steal? Man, holy shit. They said it was late. They got the drawing, and now I feel so bad for them for finishing the drawing. Oh, no. Snape Snogger? You haven't heard of Snape Snogger? Snape Snogger was, in my opinion, the epitome of DeviantArt. Encyclopedia Dramatica? Oh my god. She has a whole thing written about her. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Is there anything that's going to get me banned off Twitch if I... Oh, maybe. Okay, I have to open this in a private window or a new tab. Fucking open image in new tab. All right. Yeah, I can't show the Google search. But, like, man, this is to me what DeviantArt was in the early 2000s. This is the, like...
Listen, what I do with Snape in our own time after I graduate is our own business.
Okay, my bad. My bad, Guapo. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to say anything. I just, you know, like, yeah, this is still peak DeviantArt to me. Right? Is this unknown to most people? Good. Thank God. Just don't search for the Naga phase when everyone made their own snake people Naga characters that were also pregnant for some reason. Oh boy. I'm scrolling through here on Google image search and man. Well, I'm going to close this and never open that again. And try and forget that ever happened. Quick, someone send me a spicy Final Fantasy 14 fanfic or whatever. Some like Y'shtola X Tataru something or another. Because even the most degenerate Final Fantasy 14 fan art or fanfic can't come in anywhere close to DeviantArt Snape Snogger. 300 pages of fanfic, a person get a master's degree? Yeah, actually, though. Actually. Hey, every time you mention the DeviantArt Dark Ages, I know exactly what you're talking about. How? Because I was in, like, high school at the time, Eiley. And you're, like, a good, like, 5 or 6 years younger than me. So I would have been like 14 or 13. And so you would have been like on the dark age of DeviantArt when you were like, what, 7? Is that what fucked you up? You found the internet too early? Holy shit, did I just figure out what was wrong with Eiley? Dear Arts, I learned his Vor was the page. Okay, yeah, I think everyone had a similar experience. Everyone had a similar experience. Yeah, that's oof. If I said the word Chugworth Academy, would anyone even... There's not a chance, Eiley, you'd know what I was talking about if I said the words Chugworth Academy. There's no fucking shot. Even Eiley's not that deep into the fucking dark dungeons of comics from the fucking 2000s. Two Sons got it. Nice. I can do that. Ever heard of DeviantArt until after I graduated high school? That's... Oh, boy. You also mentioned the pregnant Naga phase made me have a visceral reaction. Yes, okay. Yep. Look, this was a dark time in art. It's why I don't have a lot of fondness for the DeviantArt fan art, like, kids that made... Like, so D&D, by the way, in case y'all are wondering, D&D got ruined by the Tumblr fanfic crowd. The Tumblr fanfic crowd came in with Critical Role, and they are the ones that have ruined contemporary D&D. Alright? They're the ones that ruined contemporary D&D, in case you're wondering. And they all came from this dark area of DeviantArt. Like, if you want to trace back to when when D&D, like, modern D&D got ruined, where all D&D is now about, like, super dramatic BS that nobody cares about in their games and whatever. And you can't just be dwarf number 3, the dwarven barbarian. It was ruined by the fan art kids from Tumblr, which were the fan art kids from DeviantArt, or the fanfic kids from DeviantArt. And now they're in Dungeons and Dragons, because the problem is Dungeons and Dragons didn't kick them out. Dungeons and Dragons was desperate for players, so all the fanfic kids came in from Tumblr and DeviantArt, and instead of saying weaves out, they said welcome in, everyone gets to play our hobby. And we're only now as a hobby recovering from the great fucking invasion that happened. Yeah, now, man. Voidfish, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Wait. Voidfish like Voidfish, or Voidfish a completely random new follower that's never been in my stream before? Hold on, I'm gonna message my... Hold on. There's only one person I know this Whitefish. This is either a massive coincidence or what's up, bro? Loki, missed my fan art days. Lexi, it can all be yours again. As long as you're willing to throw away your humanity, it can all be yours again. The glory can be once again. For Cherith Academy, it sounded familiar. It wasn't directly there for it, but I definitely was there for the memes. Okay, yeah, all right. You would have been way too young for any of this shit, Ali. I'm shocked. Cause like I'm a boomer, but you're like a normal person. All right. Cool. Nice. Dissension point. This was 332. $23. There, I didn't fuck this up. I didn't fuck it up this time. All right, Weasel. It's a good idea. Hopefully it works. If it doesn't, I mean, we tried. For pull aid Weasel. Nice. Nice. The other sun is set, of course. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Yeah, what are we talking about here? There's 2? I put 2 in. What are you talking about? I got you. You don't need to worry about it. I've had everything after the fact. I delved into some very dark places in DeviantArt. I have many regrets. Why? Why would you dive into the dark recesses of DeviantArt willingly? That just seems disappointment. All right, what else we got, man? We out of ideas? Or should I do some from Eldar now? Or should I take another crack at that stupid knight that I'm trying to draw for Cobalt by tomorrow? Is your shy light on the sun situation? Yeah, okay. Alright, okay, dude. That's a strong okay, dude. You draw me a knight? Yeah, as long as I can get it done before the fucking 5th, right? Which is apparently tomorrow. Is he suggest an idea? No. Did you have another idea? Because I was honestly planning on just taking a fucking screen, like, snip of the Cobalt Knight and then figuring out what to do for the other side. Flying ship port? Do you have lore for it? Is there lore? Tiny Cobalt Knight sketch and tiny. Wait, Cobalt. What if one side is a snip of the Cobalt Knight from that piece, and then the other snip is because you said tiny Cobalt Knight. What if one side was the Cobalt Knight, it was literally just a fucking snip of the Cobalt Knight, and the other was a snip of tiny Cobalt? Hold on, this might be a 5-head. I spent so fucking long trying to emulate the stupid Final Fantasy art style so that I could do something original, and I had the art already finished. Alright, cool. I'll send you that tonight. Yeah, cool. I'll send you. I'm so mad. I spent hours on it. You told me not to spend time on it, but I spent hours on it. I'm not blaming you. I'm just mad. Finish face of paint I'm working on. Try to use only one layer. How do you find paint on one layer, Bluff? Yeah. What do you think? What is it for a challenge for you? Because I think honestly, I think every single. Okay, I'm gonna make a hot take. Hot take. All right, clip it. Every single painter should be able to paint with high amounts of proficiency on a single layer. Now, if you use multiple layers, because you like to, that's fine. But if you use multiple layers because you need to, I'm just saying. Yeah, art homework, Evan. Art homework, Venus. Pick something that you're really bad at and draw it every single day this year. Actually, fuck it. Do it for a month. Venus, what are you the worst at right now? Venus, what are you embarrassing at? What is the worst thing that you possibly draw? And if you had to draw something that was focused on that one thing, you would be humiliated to the point of never posting art on the internet ever again. And do 23 more versions or 26 more versions of that. Single canvas physical medium equals single layer digital. Yeah, true. I do think that learning how to paint in oils is actually the best thing any digital artist can do. Like, no cap. Go spend like $600 on oils, brushes, and some like pre-stretched canvas. Or like masonite board, maybe. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck canvas. Do board. Spend $600 on paints, brushes, and maybe less than that. Maybe like 400. I don't know how much paints are now. Probably less than I think. And go learn how to oil paint. If you haven't before. Is it a crutch? Yes. Do I care? Not really. Kappa? Yeah, alright. Good thing I'm not a painter? Alright, okay. Fine. Alright, you guys take the easy way out. I don't care. Bluff and I are gonna go work hard. I don't care. And multiple layers get soft color transitions by watercolor effect. Wow. That's great. So, Eiley, here's what I want to see. I want to see you paint without your watercolor effect. I want to see how good you are as a painter with the hard round brush. That's what we're going to do for our art challenge that I said we're going to do in the spring. For our art challenge, we are going to do a month to paint one thing. Could be 4 hours, could be 20 hours, up to the individual, where anyone can only make a piece of art with the hard round brush. I messed anything up pretty bad? Alright. I'm crap at anime, but that's just a lack of interest in the thing. Mecha stuff. Really detailed things. Really detailed, ornate stuff. Alright, Venus. Venus, please draw for me a study of the inside of a watch to the best of your ability in, like, let's say like a half hour. Do you have a half hour to put into this? How far you can get in 1/2 of 1 hour. Just a single half, not the other half. Yeah. All that for you, Evan. I absolutely suck at it. Good. Let's see it. Let's see how bad you are. Let's conjure just how terrible we are as artists, and then grow from that. We will illuminate the path to greatness by lighting our own mediocrity on fire, at the same time burning it from our bodies. That's right, man. That's what I'm gonna call my art program. Souls like, oh my god, that's what I'm gonna call my art training, my art boot camp. I'm gonna call it the Souls like art school. Holy shit. Imagine art school, but it's Souls-like. Maybe Adam Duff will notice me if I call it that. You're racked by my drawception days. Is it time? Go downstairs first, though. I want to get water, maybe snackies. All right, half of an hour. Find a picture of the inside of a watch. Something that looks really intricate and detailed. Try and focus on big shapes first, and then measure everything out with the big shapes, and then go smaller and smaller and smaller. That's how you practice detail, Venus, and how you detail more, like, experience with detailed work, is you try and go smaller and smaller and smaller in kind of scope as you're changing your focus in the piece. So, spring challenge, can we use the blur tool or pen pressure, or is it just straight up hard brush? You can use pen pressure for brush size. That's it. 0 soft edges. Not a single soft edge. You must paint with only the hard brown brush. All right. Trouble with digital art, because look of it made me cringe out of my skin. Adding watercolor effect has made it easier to handle. That's fair. I understand that, I guess. A coastal view from Stonemark showing the Tempest Crown, but from a distance, like the peninsula to its south. Really? Showing Tempest Crown. Stonemark. Okay. All right. Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted, man. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Tempest Crown. Now, here's the problem. Tempest Crown does have official canonical Eldarin concept art. Now, here's the thing. It was done on physical paper. Okay? And that physical paper was placed in a physical envelope, which was then sealed, stamped, and delivered to L2 in the part of Canada that we call Who Asked. Okay, there's us over here, and there's Who Asked, and then below us we have Canada's Pants. Okay, so I sent then the letter from us to the Who Asked part of Canada. Okay, and now that piece, which was first photographed, that photo is somewhere in the deep recesses of my like folder. It was the very second, because I did the first one for Ella. The very second 11 by 16, no, 11 by 8.5 by 11. No, this was not the big one, the small one. It was the very first 8.5 by 11 or 9 by 12, whatever, sketch that I ever did. So I have the canonical image of it somewhere in my hard drive. Okay, somewhere between my work and old torrents of anime and little cap face. It's somewhere here. Okay. Now, we only operate in the surface level. This is like the iceberg of like Evan's hard drive. Okay, this is the hard drive berg. And then at the very bottom, it's Evan's cosplay photos. Okay, so we have the work hard drive. We have the under the work hard drive. We have the old torrents of anime, and we have Evan's cosplay, and then we have like down in the great abyss. You know, there's like. There's like a great old one or something down in the fucking dark depths. All right. So, do you an account with all the favorite furry pics? Yeah, that's DeviantArt. DeviantArt 2005. Okay, so Tempest Crown does already have art, but it's in the Who Asked part of Canada, and the picture is all right. Yeah, the prod. Yeah, that's where the Newgrounds account password from 2003 was. Fishy, we're doing landscapes. What's up? How's it going? Yeah, what's up, Fishy? West Coast? Yeah, of course, dude. You know I live on the West Coast. Well, not the West Coast, but I live in the mountains. Can we change brush opacity for the challenge or not? Not via pressure, just manually change it? No. No. You have to select every single color. You have to pick every single color. That's the point of the hard round brush challenge. Yeah. So, all right. So you want to know what the keep looks like. Currently, there's only one man that could possibly tell us what Tempest Crown looks like. So we can do what I think I'd like a design, I'm pretty sure. There were questions about the keep I drew for you. And you are currently the only holder of the image besides the photo I have of it in the depths of my hard drive berg. All right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. He'll know what this means. Wait. Evan, please explain. Oh. Oh, yeah. No, Fishy, this is just this is just me signing up for your Patreon for the exclusive behind the scenes content. All right. Nice. Cool. All right. Address these issues. All right. So it's a pretty long excuse not to draw it. No, I'm still gonna draw it. Yeah. No, I'm still gonna draw it. That's fine. I'm still gonna draw it for you. I actually do want to draw Vine Grove because I actually have an idea for what. Actually, hold on. So, Koba, I was gonna draw it for you. It's just it might be a little bit different than what the canonical. No, behind the scenes. Ujoshi. All right. All right. Yeah. Behind the scenes, BTS is a K-pop band. No, behind the scenes, you Korea Boo Fujoshi. Yeah. So this is how you know that I really like Fishy, because I only point out when my good friends are being fucking degenerate Fujoshis. So disappointed in real time. Okay. Actually, Cobalt, what do you think about Vine Grove? Because I did want to draw Vine Grove. I had a really good idea for Vine Grove. So actually, no cap, I will draw Tevis Crown, but now that you mentioned that, I really actually do want to draw Vine Grove. That's right, you'll be a mod in no time, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we need any more mods right now. Vine Grove sounds cool. All right. Now that you have commitments and a job, Aduria, do you respect the struggle of the mods? Do you imagine how hard it would be a mod for this stream if you had commitments and like work you had to do? How many meetings you'd have to give up? I haven't killed in a single blow. Well, it's for the best. Okay. Trust me. I got things planned here, Cobalt. What meetings out of meetings? Wait, what? I'll call soon, but that shit doesn't start until 2. You want to be a mod, Fish? You don't want to be a fucking mod. All right? No one wants to stop it. No one wants to if you want to be a mod, you can be a mod, but you have to fight one of the mods for their mod spot, and I'm volunteering Blaze. Yeah, there's only all the mod spots are full. Anyone can apply to be a mod, but you have to defeat one of the mods in some kind of arena gladiatorial combat. It can be whatever form you want, like disc battle, meme war. I want to hold a contest for the newest mod spot. I'll like unmod Faye or some shit. She's never around anyway, but and we'll have the one new slot be determined by a meme war. All right. By actual meme war.
New mod will be determined by who can actually make Evan laugh.
Yo, that's 5-head. What if the new mod actually has to be funny? Holy shit. What if the new mod actually has to be funny? What if I selected the next mod because if I'm gonna mod anyone, I need to do it before Mod Appreciation Month in April instead of after like I did last year? Because I felt really bad about that. Yeah, I still feel bad about it. It's fine. Steph's chill. She doesn't care. Okay. It's the most elvish thing I've ever made. You don't even know. So Cobalt Vine Grove has a giant fucking tree wrapped around it. And no one knows what to do about it. We just Poke Battle for it. You can, but if anyone uses Baton Pass, they're immediately disqualified. What if I already made Evan laugh before? What have you ever said that was funny, Fishy, even once? The bar is really low. But, like, for the mod war, for the mod spot, like, I won't fake laugh to make people feel like they're funny. Like I do whenever I go to D&D memes. Like, I'll have to be honest about it. Challenge mod for a Sea of Thieves battle. That's pretty good. The mods versus the mod prospects in a Sea of Thieves battle. There's honestly no perk to being a mod in this stream anyway. I don't know why I would want to be one. I've skamazed as many people as I have into being mods for me right now. But I think everyone else is too smart. Made him laugh before he's admitted on stream. That's true. Please only go back and find a moment from one of your streams. Okay. Please don't. That'd be a lot of clip searching. I'm just really genuine about things like almost all the time. I mean, do we need a mod that's genuine and, like, nice? Do we have a nice mod already? Because we have... Man. Do we have... We don't have a nice mod, do we? Thorkin, you were the nice mod, but then you became the Stonks mod. And now you're just worried about the numbers and the charts. We have Thorkin. No, he had to give up the title so that we could make more profit. The nice mod is Wolf. No, Wolf's the archivist. Wolf is a mod who's nice, but she is an archivist. Bass is the nice mod? No. Yeah, no. That's... See. Alright. Adaria is funny. Never mind. Adaria is funny. Okay, alright. Yeah, see? Adaria can be funny. Looks like I learned to laugh at everything just by myself. Trying to process what they're saying. Yep. Yep, streamer brain problems. Yeah, no, I get it. Spot secured. Yeah, easy clap. Okay. I can't draw the entire palace, Cobalt, but I'm drawing the main, like, central tower, and then maybe I'll try to see how far I can get with this. Maybe we can, maybe we can. I don't know. Screw it. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try, Cobalt, for one reason in particular. Do you know why I would spend time drawing an ornate palace of the Asterian Valley? Can you think of one good reason why I would? Let's see how on top of Eldara you are. What if Vass was daddy, but now Vass no more? Who is Eiley? Okay, alright. Yeah, alright, okay, dude. The strong fucking okay, dude. We do need a nice mod, Evan. We're a little spicy gremlins here. Well, Steph was supposed to be the mod, but then she just joined you guys. Like, I'm so disappointed in Steph. She was supposed to be the mod for the mods. And now here we are. I'm actually a sarcastic gremlin even without being a mod. Yeah, it's true. Look, mod doesn't actually carry any weight in the stream. I don't read the mod messages any more than I read anyone else. Some might say it's less. All right. House needs to be fairly fancy looking. A sprawling, noble estate. Large towers. And Vinegrove, in particular, is, I think, somewhere that is going to be a example to the players of Stonemark's culture and art. Sev is the mod. If someone's asked her for approval for beaming on you, you ask her for approval first? Really? Is Cobalt nice mod or is he the dad mod? Cobalt is the tired mod, Garthen. The underslept mod. Okay. Not really overtly Italian, but kind of Italian. Okay, maybe kind of overtly Italian. But not like super overtly Italian. Kind of fantasy too. There we go. Nice. All right. Then we can give this piece to Dashto and tell him to make some fucking music out of it. Fuck yeah. Elf Italian? Yeah, more or less. Excellent choice of words for that. Koala the yacht mod? Jesus. Yeah, Venus, whenever you feel like it. Remember, focus on big shapes first, and then narrow in. Once you've measured everything out in reference to everything else, construct the details on the watch like you'd construct the details on the face. And try and be as detailed as you possibly can. Do we look like we formed a palace yet? Okay. Let's go this way first. Kind of lost the silhouette in the last one. Vaguely Aldarian, I think, is the way we're going to sort of describe this architecture. Okay. Here you go. Good at a stream, everyone. Art Axman, take care, my friend. Relax. Have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you soon. All right. All right. Maybe we're getting a little Star Warsy on this. I understand. I just want you to know I'm not worried about it. Now, how would we surround this palace? So I imagine just like lush forest, trees. Harry Potter piece, should I leave it as a sketch or full render? Just do it as a sketch. If it's just for like a Secret Santa thing that you're just trying to, oops, put the name in here first. I would just do it as a sketch. Do yourself a favor. I know you want to do a good job for it, but you have work that you can do for yourself that you can use in the future, and you shouldn't spend so much time on something that you're not getting paid for. You don't even need to really do that much to impress whoever it is that's gonna get it. Exercise in good enough, if that makes sense. Which, listen, is a hard thing to do. Wait, did I just accidentally draw Dire Maul? Did I fuck up? Your fiance, I don't mind doing. Oh, I thought, okay, all right. I thought it was just for some. I thought you were just taking part as the random sort of like helper for people who didn't get their art finished. Oh, okay. If it's for your fiance, then yeah, go for it. Smash it. Keep working. Don't you dare stop. One thing that's important about the Vine Grove Gardens is going to be the occasional just gigantic fucking tree they have, in addition to their gigantic tree. You paid for a commission today? Venus, congratulations. That wasn't your first paid work, was it? Dude, I haven't been paid for a commission in so fucking long. It's been so long since I've taken commissions, man. I'm excited to get back at it. Ugh. No, but still, yeah, it's still exciting, Venus. It's still exciting. Congratulations. Hope the project turned out well. Clients were easy to deal with. just sort of wall around it? Okay. I want the Asterian Valley to be very, like, peaceful and idyllic. It's like an Italian countryside valley surrounding the lake. And a valley protected by mountains. Very Okanagan-y, I think. Wait, am I just basing this off of Lake Okanagan? Probably. That's fine. Alright. Vine Grove. I gotta figure out what to do around it. I don't want to commit to that right now. Nice. Okay, I'll do our little Discord feedback thingy I was gonna do. Guapo, Minako, and one other person asked for feedback. Okay. All right. Discord time. Boom. All right. So Bluff wanted feedback on something in studies during person feedback, I believe, right? Was it before? Is this first piece of the year to study one of my favorite YouTubers? I think this was the piece that McBluff was asking for. So, what do we got here? What do we got here? I think one of the things we talked about last was using warm and cool tones in skin. I think you're definitely improving here. I would like to see a little bit more commitment to some of your lines. I think that there's a good understanding. It's also kind of hard when you're doing sketches, right? Because like how or sketch studies, like how much do we really nitpick? I think one thing that you're handling really well in Bluff is light and shadow. I like your highlights, especially on the hair. I would like to see some of that same light intensity reflected through the rest of the piece. It kind of looks a little bit jarring when you just have the face and hair of the figure, but the clothing is kind of like not really forgotten about, but like kind of ignored. But I mean, it's like it's hard. It's like, okay, maybe that was the intent as a sketch. So I don't really want to nitpick about things that are like wrong or things to do or work on. I will say directionally, I really like your use of textures here, especially through like the skin tones with the highlights. I really appreciate your use of texture brush. Try and use more of that. Like definitely keep pushing because your interaction between line work and texturing is really nice. Not super sure about your background color choice, but I'm not sure if that's really something to nitpick about. But I really like this. I really like your warm and cool colors. I really appreciate how you saturate your colors along where your shadow lines are. You know? You sort of, I see you kind of intentionally building that saturation in. Keep doing stuff like that. Yeah, I would almost say that I want to see more commitment from your line work when you do this kind of piece. It's like maybe more definition and silhouettes. Like you could try silhouetting out the hair more to get that kind of like Art Nouveau style. You know, because you kind of have that with some of the figures' skin already, and you have really great silhouettes through the shirt. But it's like almost like you can find other opportunities to find other silhouettes within the piece. But maybe try also doing those kind of silhouettes with like a colored ink to sort of like reflect your shadow shapes or your shadow color. But this is really nice. This is honestly one of the better studies I've seen you do in a long time. So good job. Also this. Wait, what? What do you want? What do you want? You want feedback for on this? It's a little sketch. I like it. Yeah. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Cracks with animation. This is impressive. Came on my DD characters on one layer besides the diamond over the eye. Wait. Besides the diamond over the eye. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, single layer is hard. One thing that you could try with when you're doing single layers, and actually this is actually a little bit of maybe a useful painter's sort of kit. Try when you're doing single layer stuff to use like a wash color or an underpainting, right? Like imagine, I think Dave Greco has a really good video on this. He uses red underpaintings for his characters for their skin. Try and identify a good sort of shadow color you want to, and I don't want to go into the whole like shadow colors thing, but if you haven't like taken a dive into shadow color theory, you definitely should. And then try doing underpaintings because you're lacking a lot of harmony in here. And I even think that like, you know, through the character's face and stuff, there's still a lacking of harmony. I understand that it's like skin tone and black hair and stuff, but like, I honestly prefer the colors in something like this. There's like a certain amount of emphasis and harmony in them. There's also like a very controlled use of saturation, which is why I wasn't so sure about the new piece. But like in here, I think that like being so bold with certain colors, even in the shadow shapes, is like not maybe gonna serve you the best for your trying to like while you're trying to. It's like you're doing a really good job of like sort of identifying what you need to kind of like the elements you need to put into your piece. There's just a little bit of control that I think you need to like kind of squish in there a little bit. So I missed mine? No, I didn't. I'm just doing McBluffs first. Did Thorgan wants feedback? Mind checking my hair? Oh, okay, yeah. Your hair rendering study. It's really good, Thorkin. What I want to see though is I want to see the full extent of it. I want to see all of it. Like the problem is there's not a lot to critique here or to talk about because I think a lot of problems with hair that people have is usually in the ends, the fringes, things like that. God damn it. God damn it. What's up, Faye? How's it going? What's up? What's up? How you doing? Yo, hey, can one of the mods do a shout out for Mendari? Wait, just real quick. Can one of the mods just shout out Mendari? You know, I don't see any of the mods doing it. Faye, I think you're the only mod here. If you could, yeah, you could shout out. Okay, nice, guys. Thanks, Faye, for shouting out Mendari. Yeah, that's great. Trying to dramatically sip at you, Faye. I'm good. How are you? Hey, listen, guys. Yeah, raid and do your own promo for real. Guys, if you're new here today, you've been enjoying what I do. God knows you're gonna enjoy what Faye does way fucking more. She's an amazing streamer, an amazing world builder, amazing storyteller, and you know, just chilling, right? Like Faye's like, if your D&D world needed some inspiration, Faye's like the bro that's like, I got you in the anime, that's like a couple years older, that maybe goes off and you know, sacrifices themselves. Is this a Gurren Lagann reference? No, never mind. Faye's awesome. If you guys aren't following Faye, I don't know who isn't following Faye here already. Go follow Faye. And welcome everybody from Faye Stream. I hope you guys did actually important things today. I hope you didn't spend at least an hour on the what do portion. Twitter comms open because I need you to design some clothes for my cultures. Should I announce it? Should I announce it, Faye? I leaked it today already. I actually leaked it already. I leaked it. I leaked it. What day did I say? So, okay. So I'm opening. I should announce it. All right. All right. The official announcement is here. 20 minutes. When I return to doing commissions. Okay, I still fucking water my throat. All right. When I return to commissions, I'm gonna be doing a little bit differently. I am not gonna be accepting full-on paintings. I'm not gonna be accepting 40-hour long painting studies or whatever we're doing. I'm not gonna be accepting those for a little while. I'm going to only be accepting commissions in the form of sketches. And that is going to be. You imagine the cough. Okay, all right. Listen, man. Okay, we're good. I'm only going to be accepting sketch studies, commissions, whatever level of work. So a couple hour sketches, because I want to do more stuff for more people. I know there's a lot of people that want me to do stuff for their world or do small projects or small design things here and there. And I'm not super interested in doing giant paintings right now. I want to do a bunch of small projects. So I'll probably be doing between 2 and 5 at the most I could ever foresee slots every weekend. And if I have slots, I will open it up and I'll let people know that I have like 3 slots or like 4 slots or whatever for. Why is my light on my desk? I'll stop fucking around with the app. So I'll announce how many slots I have at the beginning of every weekend. If I have some for that weekend, great. If I don't, then that's chill. There'll be probably between 2 to 4 hour sketches. I'll be accepting everything from characters to environments, concept work, whatever it is. Ideally for D&D shit, because that's kind of what I want to focus on right now is doing stuff for people's worlds. And so I'll let people know on Twitter. So that's where you're gonna find all that information. And the first weekend, I'm gonna open up slots. The first weekend is going to be the weekend of January 21st. Right. That's right. January 20th, I return. I return to commissions. That's right. You can buy so many. I don't know about that. All right, relax. Okay. I'm gonna try and have 5 slots for the first weekend. But what I want to do is I don't want anyone I thank you all for being very supportive and very enthusiastic about me finishing my work so I can do stuff and work for you, and I'm happy about that. It really is a deep honor that I can never express. And I want it to be the kind of thing where no one's really having to wait 6 to 8 months. Now, if you want a big character painting, a full-on whatever, we're talking big boy, 40-hour projects, that's going to have to wait. But between character designs and portraits and everything like that, I'm going to return to that, make it part of my weekend schedule, and I might stream those commissions on the Dragon's Claim. I don't know yet. That's kind of maybe the plan. And yeah, and that's coming back January 20th. So one thing I wanted was a sketch of a group. Single characters, Faye. Single characters, okay? Single characters only. That's right. No married characters. I don't want any of that. It just reminds me of my own marriage, and God forbid I think about Ella more than I do in my stream already. Do you have a general price? Wait. What the fuck did you just type, Fishy? General price? It'll be somewhere in the range of probably. I want to keep it affordable. It's just gonna depend on if I'm willing to do 2 hour or more 4 hour sketches. But it'll probably be around plus or minus $10 of around 50. I'm thinking, because that's for a 3 hour project. I think that's probably pretty good. I can swing that for a couple. I could do an entire day of those on a weekday or a weekend, Saturdays. And what I think I want to do, and I'm not saying I'm gonna do this the first weekend. I'm not announcing that. But the plan is, if I can, the plan is, you're already lowering your prices. Lexi, for some shit that I did for you, That shit costs people like $1,000 now, okay? I ain't lowering shit. I'm talking about sketches, all right? The fuck was I gonna... Something to do with what Fishy said. Have I a 5? All right, maybe. I don't know, dude. It'll be first come, first serve on the weekend. Yeah, okay. I'm not saying I'm going to do this the first weekend, but I want to do... I appreciate you said 60 earlier. That's for 3-hour sketches. And I'm thinking more 2 to 3. That's why I said plus or minus, because it'll either be 2 hours or 3-hour sketches, which is either 40 or 60. I'm planning on streaming one day, all day, on one weekend that I'm accepting 5 slots. Okay? On one weekend that I have all 5 slots open, I'm planning on starting stream Saturday morning and streaming the entire 5 slots and doing like a 14-15 hour stream. I don't know why, but I'm planning on it. I'm planning on doing it. Okay, it's gonna be an event. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a long day, and it's not gonna be 14 hours of art, because I'm gonna take an hour or two midway to play fucking World of Warcraft, react to Reddit, and Faye, can you start making YouTube videos so I can react to them? I decided, Faye, that I'm about to enter my React Andy phase as a streamer, and so I need to react to... I want to be the Asmongold of the D&D category, so I need you to make opinionated videos, okay? Opinionated videos that are around 10 to 20 minutes long, where I can basically give an opinion about your opinion, where I agree with you, but I explain your opinion in about like a 10-minute period, so I can turn your 10 to 20-minute video into like a good hour of content. You know, and then once I sort of once I see where you're going with your opinion, I'll pause the video, and then I can give my opinion. Basically, it's gonna be the same opinion you have. And then when I play the video and you say basically the same thing, but much more concise than what I just did, I can say, true. See, she's saying exactly what I said, guys. See, this is exactly what it is. True. Like, this is true. This is how you're supposed to do it. So if you wouldn't mind doing that, I need some friends that I can react to their YouTube videos on stream. So, if you wouldn't mind doing that, that'd be great. So, yeah. All right. All right. But yeah, what I really want to do is I really want to be accessible this year. Because I feel like the first year that I was streaming, I was very accessible and people could get stuff done for me and whatever. And this year, in 2022, it's kind of been like, I'm like this elusive figure.
Evan, pets when you can.
I don't see her. Okay, one sec. One sec, guys. I gotta look at. Why do you want me to look at this picture of Una being stupid? Why is this? Why was this worthy of TTS? You just gave Twitch $1 so that you could fucking TTS this to be in the middle of my announcement with her stupid stick. This is her Christmas present, by the way. This is a beef chew. She usually gets ones that are about the size of her length of her paw, and she got a giant one for Christmas, and she just carries it around the house. She's so happy about it. All right, this is what? Why did you literally just TTS this? So I check this stupid fucking channel. Okay, dude. Okay, I'm being fucking troll, dude. Anyway, so yeah, I really wasn't accessible at all last year, and that didn't feel good. And so I want it to be the kind of thing where it's reliable. And so if you have something you want me to do, and there's no slots for that weekend, you know that within the next couple of weeks there'll be slots. Because I don't know if I'm not expecting to fill all slots every single weekend. I hope not. But I'll try and have like at least 1 or 2 slots open at minimum on the weekend. What about map? Map or your map? Because if it's for a whole ass damn map, I don't know. That's actually interesting. I never thought about that. I could see what I can do in 2 to 3 hours, but for your map, Crimson, your map is something that we got to talk about this year. So, yeah. All right, cool. So that's that thing. That's when commissions are resuming, and I was giving feedback to stuff. Yeah, Thorkin looks good. You've improved a lot. I can tell. I want to see a more comprehensive study. Something in wind, please. I have to finish my map first. I do actually. I am very close to being done, honestly, Faye. I was thinking that the reason why I brought it up that we could do it on stream sometime soon is because I was actually almost done, and so I think it'd be kind of like PogChamp if we like finished it on your stream or whatever, you know. Did I miss a look at my map? Not yet, Minako. Don't worry. You're good. All right. All right. We were in feedback time. So on top of language stuff too. Fishy, when are you around? You're always streaming or playing Final Fantasy or some shit. What do you mean? Of course I want you to figure out how to do the ancient Eldari language for me, and then I'll tell everyone that I figured it out and you helped. Yeah, what do you even mean, dude? This is toxic, all right? Okay, hold on. We were doing feedback. We were in the feedback segment of the stream. Stream clips. Stream topics. No, that's not what we're looking for. We don't need fucking Fujoshi shit. You writing languages up here? I'm gonna try, Faye. I'm gonna try and make one Eldari runic language, but I don't know how to make it because I'm dumb. And if I keep saying I'm dumb at languages, then I'll lower the bar so much. All right, Minako, you want me to look at your map, right? All right, what do we got here? What do we got? What do we got? Hold on. We're zooming in. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Yeah. I think it made it for me. Wait, for what? What language? Oh, the climate map. Okay, I thought we were talking about languages. All right, Minako, what do we got? Basic outdoors. We got a pond. We got some pondy boys. We got a pink tree. We got glowy shit. We got some terrain. We got an interior. We got 2 doors. For what looks to be some sort of a prep kitchen. I like it. I'm wondering, Minako, where the space is for a boss fight. And also, where are, more importantly, the hidden secrets? All right? I need to see some doors or some rooms without doors. I need to see some secret chambers, some fucking tunnels, bro. Like, I need to see some shit here. I like it, though. I really like the layout of it. This is really cool. What is all around it, though? Like, what's in the negative space here? Is this, like, supposed to be building, or is this, like, cave? Either way, I do like it, but I want to see some secrets, dude. I always love seeing secrets on maps. And also, what the fuck is this? Is that a gnome? No, I don't think it's a gnome. I like it, dude. Yeah. Solid 10 out of 10. Wood map again. Time for Fishy's letter? Wait, what? Wait. I have a very important letter for him in there, but he refused to sign it. Very rude. What letter? What am I... Okay, what am I going for fucking... What? Where? DMs. Hold on. What the fuck is this? I don't want to accidentally open it. Can I show us on stream? Yeah, can I show us on stream? I only read the first 2 lines. All right. All right. All right, hold on. We gotta do Guapo's piece first, and then I think that was it. If you want. Well, I wasn't sure if this is a meme or not. I wasn't sure if this is a meme or not. Guapo, where did you post your piece and finish work? You know what? I'm going to create a channel point redemption for feedback. So that I can actually fucking track it. For who asked for something. It's going to be called End of Stream Feedback. Can someone in mod chat please at me with that so that I do it after stream? And also, could someone at mod chat at me so that I remember to upload my VOD today and yesterday? Thank you. Thank you, mods. Yeah, okay, I just saw it pop up. New mentions. Alright, Alright. Alright, welcome home, dear. My D&D character is getting to see his mom. They had a rough relationship for a long time, but they've been on the mend. I tried out different things working on this. It was a lot of fun, and I learned a lot. Aw, man. That's nice, dude. That's nice. I like that. That's good shit. Yeah, that's alright. 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 I like that, dude. That's some good shit, man. That's really nice. Yeah. Alright, feedback. Guapo, first of all, we're gonna do... Guapo, do you prefer positive feedback to set up a cushion for negative feedback, or do you prefer negative feedback to then make room for a positive final thoughts? How do you work better? Yeah. What do you like it? How do you like your criticism? How do you like your feedback? So I got good things. I don't care. I've dealt with ISIS in my job. Jesus Christ, I forgot you were a fucking... holy shit. What a fucking... That escalated quickly. Fucking... Jesus Christ. Alright? Like, what a absolute... Like, kind of a Giga Chad moment. Like, oh, Guap, are you worried that your fifis are gonna be hurt? He's like, bro, I work for the fucking international agency of whatever. Like, holy shit, do you remember who you're talking to? Like, okay, I'm sorry, Mr. Guapo, alright? I'm sorry, you're right. That was like maybe one of the most hardcore things anyone said in this stream chat ever. Like, holy shit. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, first of all, I think that you would really benefit from some, like, okay, so I'm not detecting a lot of problems in your figures as far as gesture and as far as perspective and things like that. It doesn't necessarily feel flat or anything. It's partly your, well, it does, but it's partly your style. But I think that you would benefit, if you have the stomach for it, from some anatomy studies. Like, just pure anatomy on how, like, how to kind of create more defined creases and bends and things like arms and knees, and how the body, like the individual muscle groups and stuff, actually look. Because we have this idea of, like, oh, an arm kind of looks like this or whatever, you know, but it's not real. Like, here's a good example. I'll give you a good example of me doing this wrong too. Me needing some anatomy studies as well. Yesterday we were drawing Aurelia. That's Amelia. Star Speaker Aurelia, the Sailor Saturn of Eldara. Jesus Christ, man. So I realized this and kind of fixed it midway, but on the anatomy layer, when I was just trying to measure things out, I recognized that I didn't know on this layer how the fuck wrists work. And I was like, why did I just draw that? Why did I draw that just fucking lump of this lump of flesh merging into where the hand should be for my indications? Now, this is just an undersketch to sort of use general guide. This is not a proper anatomy layer. This is a basic reference layer of you know, where shit should be. But this is actually like a pretty good description of how the musculature, you know, forms into the, like, the arm and whatever, and then you got your bicep, tricep sort of kind of, you know, muscle structure or whatever forming into the pec, and okay, great, we can figure all that out. But I realized in this arm I was kind of just drawing a blob of hand. Now, it doesn't really matter when we actually drew the character on top, you know, as long as I have this sort of definition in here for what the fuck is going on in her shoulder and you know, bicep kind of thing stretching out. It was a moment where I was like, okay, I really should think more clearly about anatomy. So it's those little things of making your anatomy, like selling your anatomy on your characters. And it's a very small investment for, I think, a very big payoff. So I think you'd benefit from that, as well as maybe a little bit of additional description with your line work. Like you could try some light hatching or something. I just want you to be a little more experimentative. Sorry, not a little more. Continue being experimentative because you've been doing that a lot. What I think is insane is, for one, your color harmony is unreal, and I don't know where you got that from because you're just doing it naturally. All right, you're just doing it naturally, and so I think that you should really try to keep trusting your gut with your color harmonies because this looks really good. Also, I really love silhouettes that you're building in all your line work. One thing you might try is, you know, like this. I think you'd benefit from this art style. You know the new patch artwork from Final Fantasy whenever they have new patches that drops? They always have an illustration that goes with it. They have this style. Whoops, I just closed everything. Okay. They have this style. They're in the post and they're incredible. Yeah, they're sick. Where if you look deeply into the character art, you'll see hatching going on. And now they don't do as much as I do, and they paint over it. But there's a little bit of description around the hatching of those shadow shapes. So an example of this where I'm doing it, and I'm not saying that you should do what I do, and I'm saying that you should probably do it better than I do, because I'm a dog shit artist. I don't know why anybody asks for my opinion on anything. Is like things like this. Identifying a shadow shape first with a small amount of line work, and then creating my hatching from that. That's because a lot of times shadows, when we see a shadow on an object, there's usually like some kind of a core shadow, which we've all heard of. We've all done 3rd grade art, correct? But there's also something that happens, sort of what I was talking about with McBluff, that she was doing really well, is she was creating a little bit more definition of the dark and light. And you see this on, especially like anime, they like to draw like the shadows around noses a lot instead of drawing the actual nose. They'll just draw sort of this like little indication of a shadow. You know, you can also do the same thing with highlights. McBluff does likes to do little sort of like highlights for things in the same way. You can do that. So you could draw like a little, you know, I'm not saying try this with highlights. It's a very stylized thing, you know, not necessarily, but definitely try maybe like defining your shadows a little bit with just a smidge of line work, your shadow shapes. And I think you don't have to hatch in them either. You don't really have to hatch at all if you don't want to. But I think that you'd benefit from that because it would sort of help you control and build a little bit as you're, you know, trying to identify the way light wraps around everything. So especially in fabric too, you know, it's like I see a little bit of confusion in the fabric, and that's not a bad thing. It's probably because you didn't have like a reference to directly work from, and so you can really sell a lot of these things by creating an indication of the form underneath or whatever. But yeah, man, this is really good. I'm really impressed. I'm really impressed by all you guys. You're crushing it recently with the amount of improvement. I just can't even, like, I can't fathom it. It's like it's upsetting, man. Love colors, but do the colors not feel washed out to you? So they don't feel washed out, they feel harmonious. Like you are lacking in a certain amount of, like you have a opportunity here to use saturation as a resource. Saturation is a resource, and that's the most important thing you can learn about color theory. And I'll say that with fucking authority. So like, let's just do saturation for beginners. Let's do warm and cool. So let's just do warm saturation. We'll do our brush. Let me show you how saturation is a resource. We'll do like color dodge, because that's a good way of getting your saturation up. So imagine So imagine you wanted to sort of like highlight some of the light on this character. You want to imply there's like some kind of fucking god rays coming down from sun to mother or whatever. So you can definitely use saturation as a resource. But be very careful with it, because you can murder it very quickly. This is why some of the feedback I sometimes give is like make your colors more harmonious and do your saturation like towards the end and use it as a element to highlight. You know, to highlight like, for instance, oops, let's do. You can use it to highlight certain elements. So the big change in here is an increase of saturation. Right? It's getting brighter, but it is also more saturated. So you can use this for your edges to help define light too. You can use this for your fabric to help define folds. Right? You can use this for your metal to help communicate your light sources. You can use this for your skin to help sort of communicate material or texture. Material is not a good word to use for skin, but it is also a valid word. So, you know, these are all different ways that you can use saturation, whatever. But I don't think it's washed out at all, because the thing is, you can learn how to saturate your work and use it as a resource. But if you go too saturated first, you fuck up completely and you throw it all away. That's one of the reasons why I gave McBluff the idea of doing an underpainting, is because, like I said, McBluff has all these amazing abilities and like of things to place into the piece. But what I was recommending for her was a little bit of squeezing, like getting some of those techniques and like squeezing some control into it a little bit. And that's great, because McBluff has just this amazing talent and ability and skill that she works on, that it's really great to be able to just have to like condense it and control it. For you, you're starting very like sort of kind of condensed already, and you're slowly expanding it and trying to figure out how to expand it in a constructive way. Both ways of learning how to paint are fantastic, and they just require sort of a different kind of like control, I guess. So I don't know, that's my opinion. I don't know why anybody cares about my opinion. So do what you want. You're a fantastic artist. What are you worried about? Okay, hold on, there's a letter I need to read. Let's see. Let's see. No one has ever written me a letter with a peepo at the bottom. Oh, it's a Pepe, not a peepo. All right. All right. All right, Fishy. So this is a official mod application. All right. My formal application for a position on your moderation team to fill the role of nice mod. Okay. Although your team is well-rounded and highly effective, I feel like you would benefit from adding me to your team. This is because of my many accomplishments and qualifications, most namely being my bad handwriting, lack of technological understanding and aptitude, not to mention my inability to work well under pressure or bad typing accuracy. I can also speak very genuinely about a wide range of emotional subjects, but will cry as a defense mechanism if anyone yells at me. So this is a strong start. I hope this letter has succeeded in displaying my many talents and show you that I would be a good fit for your modding team. Thank you for your consideration, Galaxy Goldfish, in brackets Fishy, which is her non-preferred nickname. She much prefers people calling her Goldie, but I don't care. I'm too deep into the nickname already. You can't fuck around. P.S. Please accept this. Please accept this. Not a bribe. Happy Wizard Pepe. Does the Senate get to vote? Yeah, I'll cast mine. And then Thorkin will say that he loves democracy. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. Yeah, this is pretty good. I will say that you know, this is probably the most formal application I've ever had to the mod team. I don't think anyone's ever applied. People have asked to be mods. Now, I did have a general theory of mod team that anybody who's wanted to be a team on the mod team, they shouldn't be on the mod team, right? So I've never people have asked like, "Yo, can I be a mod?" and you know, and then wait, I think I told Evan to mod me so I could fix his commands back when he was a baby streamer. Yeah, I mean, look, this is see, you know, like this is pretty good. And here's the thing. Here, what is the main concern of adding a new member to the mod team, guys? What is the main concern of adding a new mod to the mod team? Because I have a particular concern. Okay, they'll see all of our hot gossip. Yeah, but that's okay because none of it's hot. Jealousy? No, nobody's actually jealous of the mods. Here's the thing: the mods do way more work than I pay them every year because all I pay them in Blink. Also, what's up, Blink? Good to see you, buddy. Because all I pay the mods in is in shitty artwork and some Blackwood dice once a year, which one of our mods hasn't even been paid for Mod Appreciation Month. All right, it's our chat now. Mods taking over. What the fuck? Yeah, so here's the biggest consideration. The biggest consideration problem is that there'll be too many mods in stream chat at any given time. All right, this is a concern. You guys are getting paid. You got dice too, Faye. Shut up. Jesus. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna get triggered. All right. So the problem is that we will have potentially too many mods. Okay, in chat. Now, there's one thing that Fishy has that I think is a quality that really would make her potentially a good mod. Yeah, the mod team should be small enough to have consistent modding policy and chat culture without overwhelming stream chat. Exactly. And that's my concern. Now, the one thing that Fishy has going for her that makes her potentially a fantastic applicant for this is that Fishy sleeps in about 3 hours into my stream. All right. So I would never have to worry about Fishy actually ever being in chat. You know, so that's actually not a problem then, right? Because the issue is if somebody new comes to the stream and they see that the stream chat is just all the mods, it's intimidating, right? Because it looks like the streamer and his friends talking, you know? So that's an issue. But, however, since Fishy is never going to be able to make it to my stream anyway, this actually does increase her chances. You know? Yeah. Mods should be heard and not seen. The mods should... I'll stop talking. Yeah, that's... yeah, thanks, Faye. Thanks, I appreciate that, you know? Yeah, Faye, if you wouldn't mind overlapping your stream schedule more with me and then jumping into my category because you admired my stream so much that you thought, maybe I'll just brand myself entirely after Evan. If you could do that even more, that'd be sick. Yeah, bet. Okay, yep. Yeah, Thork is good. Yeah, Thork is... You get out of chat. Yeah, any mods getting out of chat? Okay, alright, nice. Hashtag our streams? Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I think this is probably one of the best pieces. Well, I know Fishy. Here's the thing. What did Aduria say about mods? They have to make me laugh. You have to actually be funny as a mod. All right? So this is impressive. Now, Fishy, I will take this because I am going to be adding 1 to 2 more mod slots before Mod Appreciation Month this year, before April. All right, between 1 and 2, depending on how I feel about this. So this will be, you will hear back in shortly, probably, for my schedule anyway. Thank you for your application. This is the first application that's been made for the 2023 mods selection games. If you are selected, Fishy, if you are selected, you will be invited to take part in a battle royale, in which case you will fight other mod applicants, probably unfairly, because I'll basically pick who gets an unfair advantage before going into it and use everyone else's content. Yeah, I'd like to thank you for this formal application. This has been a delight. Here at Electronic Blair Arts, we value our business formality. Dude, I had to write a fucking letter. I had to write a letter for someone, a letter of recommendation, and I did not sound like a Cheetos dust covered degenerate. Like, do you even understand how hard it was for me? I was writing a letter of recommendation for a fucking prestigious university. Do you know how hard it was for me to not seem like just a completely Cheetos dust covered degenerate goblin? Like, it was tough. It was tough. All right. Was that our feedback, or did Venus need one last thing? All right. Venus did some work. All right, last feedback of the day, and then I'm gonna make a redeem now. I just want to be if he approves me just for me to turn down the sword for the meme. Okay, dude, fucking Fishy, don't. All right, you know what? Fuck. There, don't fuck with me, Fishy. All right, you've been demoted in chat. Fishy, I'm sorry, you've been demoted. You've almost been demoted as far as mods are, okay? Yeah, you're almost as demoted as a mod is right now. The most cringe thing you can be in a Twitch stream chat is a fucking VIP. All right? That's, yeah, fucking grats. There you go, man. Holy shit. All right. All right. Vetus. I want to see the reference too, if you can post it. Did you? No. It'd be good if you could. So Vetus, one thing that's important for details that you could go, I mean, I wouldn't go back and do it on this one, but one thing that's important for details is commitment. So one thing that I would like to see you do, if you had time, maybe, actually, yeah, screw it. If you had time, I would suggest going back with a pen if you have one and trying to really commit to your lines, right? So doing something like this. Practicing your detail work via committing to your lines. So that would be, you get a pen, excuse me, and you go back in and you try and find all of the silhouettes on all the different layers and levels that you can. I don't know really what we're doing, but just, you know, finding the little intricacies and really trying to identify, almost like in kind of like a Jung Ji Kim sort of style of like over detail, all those little intricate gears and springs and whatever they are, and really, because like I don't even know what a lot of this is, you know. I'm not sure because you didn't really have a lot of time to define it, and that's fine. This is a great first stage of the practice for trying to like get better detail. The second step is to commit to that detail, to go back in and then use what you've done as sort of an outline and try and like really think through what each little piece is and how you can kind of communicate it really well on different layers and different levels. I don't mean layers of like Photoshop, I mean layers of the actual image, you know? And you'll practice, because you said, I asked you what you weren't confident in when you said detail work. You'll practice the skill of detail by forcing yourself to make those commitments, because then you'll begin to sort of recognize shapes and you'll be able to do stuff. And like in an organic way, it looks like when you're drawing mountains, you'll start to be able to, you know, identify silhouettes and shadow shapes. And then I figure out which details are the most important, which ones to omit to sort of like communicate detail, right? How to make your silhouettes more interesting. And that starts with the commitment to detail. So you have to like really, even if something is wrong, you have to commit to the line basically, because it's an exercise in confidence in what you're doing. And then as you are, you know, increasing your boldness to take on, you know, to identify bigger and deeper shapes, you will build detail with less lines. But right now, I want to see you build detail with a fuck ton of lines. And then as you pull that back, you'll be able to do things that look fairly detailed from a distance, but when you zoom in, are just like a couple of indications of something like that, right? What's up, Ringbolt? Good to see you. And so, like, for where I'm trying to do that is things like reflections, or, you know, it's a good actually piece for example for this, for detail with not a lot of lines, is maybe Natalie. And I don't like using my own work because it feels self-congratulatory, and I don't want to try and make it seem like my stuff is in any way figured out. But there's a lot of like little sort of indications of detail in the shadows and things like that. Thank you for the follow, Ringbolt. I appreciate it. Welcome. Right? So I'm trying my best to kind of create a texture of detail without actually drawing everything out, right? And you learn that in line weight and which things to, you know, how to sort of like not connect all your lines, and understanding sort of how to create the detail as far as your eye sees it, you know, of what's there, which is like, okay, there's clearly a ridge on the belt or some sort of like, you know, border on it or whatever, but you're not going to draw every little piece of it, but you'll practice that skill of detail. A good artist to look at this for is sketches by a landscape painter named Rob Alexander. That's where I'd go. So here to support our Cheetos Dust Overlord, not promote myself, my antics. Okay, dude. At least being a VIP is only 1/4 as cringe as being an anime girl on the internet. That's right. You fool. You fool. You fool. But you... Ah, fuck. Shit. Close it. Shit. Close the... fuck. Yeah, all right. Well, whew, I'm glad I closed the chat before Fishy got a chance to respond. All right. So let me create the feedback channel point redemption. What's a good feedback redemption value? What do you guys think? Twitch. Your rewards. I say 10,000 channel points. What do you guys think? Twitter dashboard. 10K, 5K, 6666. That's pretty good. I like 10K. Your rewards, channel points. Let's see. Manage rewards and challenges. Let's see. We have payback Mora's aim. Evan says nice things about about who? About the mods? Evan says nice things about the mods. All right, waste your channel points. Go off. I don't care. Add new custom. Feedback from something or for a piece posted in the studies. End of stream or the stream after if I forgot or. That's reasonable. 444. Yeah, Blink, you're funny. Come on. Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're not like mod funny. You're way funnier than that. So, all right. And what should we select for the icon for this? Let's do a Peepo pineapple. There we go. Oh, it doesn't work. I need to have the exact sizes. It doesn't auto size it like emotes do. Garbage. Garbage. All right. So, I think it's all stream we got today. Like, that's as far as we can get. Like, what, 1 mil? You may do 1 million channel points to give someone feedback? Is that what the Monka microtransaction is? You just pay 1 million channel points and I say something nice about your art? Is that... Alright, guys. Hey, so thank you for all the ideas today. I hope everyone who got something sketched enjoys it. Your art is in the Discord in the EBA section. So it was good to do a request stream outside of Friday because there wasn't the usual sort of chaos around it. So we got to really kind of like focus in and do some, I don't know, some chill requests. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. Wednesdays are always a little more relaxed, a little more laid back and chill. And I always like that about Wednesday streams. So I think it was a good time to do that. And I just realized there's a mistake on this Natalie piece that I'm never going to ever fix or mention to anyone. But I see it now and can't unsee it. Great. So anyway, well, that's my for feedback. I can't spend the savings from the Monka. You could, Venus, the Monka isn't worth it. The Monka is not worth it. You can ask for feedback, Venus. It's fine. So thank you guys for the ideas. Thanks for hanging out on stream today. Thank you, Faye, for the raid. I appreciate that. If you guys still aren't following twitch.tuvalu/Mendari, you can. And then you'll see what kind of bullshit I have to deal with. So, you know, if for nothing else than to see the kind of BS I deal with, you can go follow her. Highly recommended. While you're at it, Patreon, everything else that she does is amazing. What else do I need to talk about today? We talked about commissions being open. We talked about things on Friday. We did new channel point redemption. I think we're good, man. I think we did it. I think we finished the stream. I think we beat the stream. I think we won. I think we completed the speed run of streams. All right. Where's my outro music? Okay, cool. So, I'll be live tomorrow at 10 a.m. my time, 9 a.m. Pacific. So we're going to be doing work on probably Star Speaker Aurelia, or I might finish the Amelia Hearthwood piece tomorrow on stream. Because Amelia, patrons haven't gotten their stuff from December yet, I'm guessing. Patrons have the distinct, if anyone's doesn't want to be spoiled, close your ears. Amelia Hearthwood is the last picture of the year, because that's, I think, the most important piece of art that I really did in 2022, at least to me and myself, was Ella's other paladin. So that was just a portrait, though. I didn't finish the entire piece for that, so we might actually finish that entire piece off so I can make a print for her. That would be cool. Maybe we might be able to do a full body shot, small card version of her giveaway at the end of the stream in a print form. That'd be kind of fun too. I don't know. Tomorrow's gonna be great, and then Friday we're doing requests back to usual. Probably not gonna do environments. Probably gonna save those for days like today, when every once in a while I just feel like doing environments and practicing that. Commissions are open on the 20th or 21st again. I'll have information about that on Twitter. I don't know, man. Go do something fun with your day. Yeah, I'll hit you up, Cobalt. Go do something fun. Play some D&D. Go play the video game if you haven't in a while. You deserve it. And I'll be here, man. I think I might stream on the Dragon's Claim tonight. I might be doing some work tonight late. So I was considering doing that last night streaming, but it was like 10:30, and I was like, I don't want to stream for 2 hours. So I don't know. I might do that a little bit earlier today. So keep your eye out for that. I will notify the Discord if I'm going live, but I won't ping the Discord. So I don't know, man. It's all right. Whatever. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys enjoyed your stay. Until next time. Farewell.